things this year that we were really looking forward to seeing was what's really happening in the world of tanzanite. You guys know that at Gemporia we offer you incredible opportunities, and I've just come and had a look at a little selection here of tanzanite that you can see. I mean, the color here, this is AAA grade, is absolutely and utterly stunning. You can see the consistency. But one thing we're seeing is actually now acquiring bigger sizes. Because the price points of this have got to such a level as such. I mean, so just to be very clear, tanzanite isn't the most expensive it's ever been here at the show. But one thing I'm struggling to see now are actually bigger sizes. Yes, they have the one-off big rocks that are $500,000, 2 million, 3 million quid, but actually now finding pieces around 6, 7, 8 carats is not very easy to do. And of course, the pricing is aligned with that. And so over the next year, it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that price point progresses. Everything we are seeing this year has raised in price. We know what's going on in Tanzania right now is only going to make that pricing harder. And also, in the seminar yesterday, where we were speaking to the gem guy, they were discussing it again, potential further taxes that the Tanzanian government will be putting on this gemstone or on their exporting of gemstones, which is only going to make acquiring this tanzanite harder. You guys know more than anyone at Gemporia, one of the biggest assets we have is our tanzanite, and the way that we bring you tanzanite through the lights of Dr. John Saul, and because we've been working with this gemstone so much. Just stay tuned. But most importantly, is one thing you have to understand is this is also where our business model, that mine-to-market business model, and most importantly, being able to sit on gem stock over a 10 or let's say 7-year period makes a whole load of difference, and all of the difference in a market like today.
At Gemporia, we bring you high-quality jewellery at affordable prices by streamlining the entire process in-house. We cut out the middleman, delivering premium jewellery without unnecessary costs. Our journey starts with our talented designers developing collections using ethically sourced gemstones directly from artisanal mine owners wherever possible, and then gifted lapidarists pre-form and cut each piece with careful expertise. Our talented team sorts gemstones for size, colour and clarity. Then our skilled jewellers craft the designs from precious metals and set the stones in-house. At every step of the way, the utmost precision, accuracy and passion is taken to craft your beautiful jewellery. This in-house process cuts out the middleman and gives you the best value possible. Gemporia. Genuine gemstones, affordable to everyone.
So, KK, tell me about this new pocket you've just discovered.
Yeah, this is, we follow exactly like I said. We find the albite and the garnet and the black tourmaline. And then inside of those pockets, there is some crystals. We never know what it is, if it is going to be pink, red, whatever it is. And
it's a bit like going to a casino, isn't it?
yeah, for sure it is. You never know.
And earlier on you were saying quite often you'll drill through, and then if your drill goes straight through, you know you're into a big pocket.
Yeah, this is what we hope. Usually when we draw, and when you draw, when one goes zip, you take it out, it's nothing. And then you make another draw. So the air comes, so the water goes zip. So you find a pocket. You never know what's going to be inside. Yeah. But if you put it like this and you get some tourmaline in your hand, it is some tourmaline there.
Wow.
But we don't know what kind and how many kilos, how clean. It is another, your heart beats like this, you know. You have to open and see if you find really something. And we're very happy with this mine. We've been fine here lately, quantity.
Excellent.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I want to have a look here. So come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
The gem of love. Ruby is a red member of the corundum family and is often given as a gift to show the strength of one's relationship. Its rich, vivid red colours are due to the presence of chromium, and its almost identical twin sister, the sapphire, is similar in all but colour. Ruby shows pleochroism, which means that the colour varies when viewing the gemstone in different directions, and many can appear incredibly bright when exposed to the sun. For an incredible selection of rubies from all over the globe, stay tuned to us.
There's no doubt about it, for people who are individual, people who don't follow the crowd, there's no better gemstone to own than the beautiful emerald. Every single one is unique. Every single one will have a certain amount of inclusions running in different directions, little patterns in there, what we've called for a long time the Jardin of the emerald, or Mother Nature's fingerprints. And it is a gemstone for those people who want to be truly individual.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these two gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1 carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1 carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded itself in the marketplace in the last year, and they're now asking prices that are literally, you know, 3 or 4 times the price they were 2 years ago. So this is a really amazing time to be able to acquire this incredible gem.
So as we drive, as we carve through the mountainside, it's impossible not to stop and drink in this incredible view. You can see this glacial river that follows from the mountain, which is where the mine is situated, the incredible Nilamani mine. And we're told that we're going to be bathing in this because we're going to be camping out at the mine, which is incredible. But even better than that is the fact that you guys that are tuning in are the first foreigners to be able to see this side of the country, to be able to be taken to the mine. Up until now, it's only been a close guarded secret that some of the Indian gem traders have been out to. So guys, this is it. This is where your Nilamani is from, right up there at the top of the world. Here with John Dunstan, who's one of the best and longest running miners here in Coober Pedy. And I just wanted to ask you your opinion on what you've witnessed over the years and what's actually happening right now in the industry, in the market for the fine opals out of Coober Pedy.
Well, through my years of mining, you know, 50 odd years, there's always been, the market's always fluctuated. Every few years there's certain grades of opal you couldn't sell properly or couldn't get a good price for. But the last 6 years or 7 years, it's just been completely out of the norm. The prices just keep going up and up and up, and that's because of the production.
Production's down. You were telling me earlier that you've had this surge of demand from Asia, from North America, and those guys, they're just buying up everything across all the grades.
Yep.
The price is going up, and you personally don't foresee it coming down, do you?
No, it'll never come down. No, because there's not enough miners left to find the opal, and we're only producing probably 4 or 5 million a year compared to 40 to 60 million back in the 70s.
You were telling me, which is surprising, I've never heard this from any other kind of mine. You have phone calls daily asking for all the grades of opals, and yet they're willing to just give you money.
Some of them want to advance me money up front, just in case I find opal. And I said, I don't work that way.
No.
When I've got it, I'll sell it to you. But when I'm not going to take your money.
And John was saying as well that if he was lucky enough to strike a pocket, $1 million, he'd be gone in a matter of days.
Yep. I've got orders for $1 million.
This is probably one of them now.
Yeah, it could be.
So there you go, guys. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly how rare this type of opal is, and how the price has rocketed across all the grades. So when you see your Cooper PD opal, when you see your fine opal, make sure to get it.
Sapphire always feels like it gets a mention. It's one of the big three. But what was really surprising is we weren't talking about the big gemstones, we're talking about a shortage in the smaller stones. Can you help us understand that a bit better?
Yeah, correct. So with the cost of, I think, things in the supply chain in general going up, there's a pretty low supply of sapphires in general, but when we talk about Melly, really, it's this idea that the cost to cut the goods that small aren't necessarily worth it for the price that they're selling for. So there's a definite shortage in the chain there.
It is believed that around 20% of the world's supply of sapphire is found here in the beautiful lands of Ilakaka, Madagascar. The first thing you notice when arriving here is just how many different mining sites there are. Most of the miners work in small teams and set up a location to find that first sapphire. They're going to go down 13 metres, and then they can, if they find sapphire straight away, they'll tunnel up to 200 metres. That's a long, long way down. And many of the gents around here, the guys 8 years ago, would have been farming. They would have been working the land to try and live off the land. But now with the mining, 1 or 2 sapphires a week will be enough to give them a good lifestyle, probably 3 times better than if they were actually farming. And in this area, they've had some good finds recently, and it looks a lot of hard work. One of the miners actually handed me his shovel to see if I could cope with the hard work of digging a mine shaft. Needless to say, after 10 minutes of digging, I decided to leave it to the professionals. Too late.
You've tuned in on a very good day, if I do say so myself. Happy Saturday to you, happy weekend. It is the Gemcollector weekend. We are here once again live in the world's largest gem store. My name's Foxy, I'm here as your GIA gemstone professional today, and I'm super excited for the variation of gemstones that we've got firstly. There is, in this hour, we're just kicking off simply with the Weekender. There is sparkle, there is rarity, there is legacy, there is whopping size, there's extraordinary beauty and pattern in the slice at number 1. It's all to be enjoyed, and this is us kicking off. And then throughout the show today, I've got to mention there is the Crown of Light, which is a cut, so it's a design of a cut which is absolutely genius, and we're very lucky to, of course, bring it to you here at Gemporia. We have got brand new pieces of the Crown of Light cut coming up to premiere launch in the show this evening in lots of different gemstones as well. So the cut is, of course, the big kind of star in the feature. It's this magnificent genius invention of an arrangement of facets and quite literally mathematical precision of calculation that has blown out the water anything that you might have seen before. If you love the sparkle that a round, brilliant cut can give us, imagine that, but then boosted and massively amplified even more so, hence why it's called the Crown of Light. So really exciting to be bringing you the Crown of Light cut in lots of different gemstones to premiere launch at 7 p.m, that is. At 8 p.m, as our grand finale tonight, if you've had a little look at the kind of the run-up and the schedule of the show, you'll notice it says goodie bags. Goodie bags. Now, any regular collector that's been with us here at Gemcollector for a little while would have probably come across our goodie bag auctions and will automatically be excited by this. If you are new to Gemcollector and you've not heard of us bringing you a goodie bag before, then this is something you are not going to want to miss. It is quite literally, as you can imagine, the name suggests, it is a goodie bag that we scoop up gemstones and we just fill the bag up to a certain weight, basically, and you get
loads of different stones in a nice variation for an outstanding bargain, a complete and utter bargain. So it's great for experienced collectors to kind of bulk out their collection. It's great for jewellers to get creative with and play with lots of different types of stones. And it is definitely perfect for new collectors as well to have somewhere to start from. So that's coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. You don't want to miss it. I've got one little sample here by my side. I'm not going to tease you too much with it. I'll just give you a little bit of a jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at all those stones. Look at all those colours. Look at all that sparkle. So this is something that we are going to be exploring into in the last hour today as we premiere launch our brand new goodie bags. But that's for then. This is now. And we've already got loads of requests coming in. So Collector in Swansea, you were first. Hello, Treacle. Hello, Treacle. We're jumping straight in to a sphene, a Morofino sphene, if I do say so myself. And this can't be right. This can't be right. This is it. Right, straight away, the colour of this is absolutely outstanding. This piece, number 5 on your screen, one stone only in the world, Morofino sphene. So sphene, the magnificent material that's usually mineral form expectation from Madagascar. It has magnificent ability of multiple colour shades, strong pleochroism, adamantine lustre like a diamond, but also when it has the very, very unlikely quality of clarity, it can then showcase to us a magnificent fire and playfulness of basically sparkle. Sparkle better than any kind of diamond can bring to us because it doubly refracts it. So this is a really special gemstone all round for a collector, but if you can find one that is like this piece isn't just a sphene. This is a sphene with the superior calibre of quality, higher clarity grade than they ever would normally be expected to have because they're normally they are type 3 gemstones, so heavy inclusions are expected, but this one is delivering clarity to us, and so look at it as it dances in the light. It's actually delivering to us these rainbow flashes of fire and dispersion, isn't it? Now that would never normally happen from any other sphene that had formed in its traditional kind of expected quality. So this piece is solely a one of a kind. It's the very one that you will be receiving if you're quick enough to grab it before someone else. And here, completely natural, of course. It's not been treated whatsoever. And it's got the Morofino name, which signifies it is the deepest, darkest of those kind of burning orange, those cinnamon spice colours. If you were to see the Ambelobi material, it's exactly the same gemstone from the same location, but those are the pieces that might be a little bit lighter in colour, sometimes a bit more on the green side of things. So the Morofino is actually the hardest to find. They're the most limited of all of them because they solely will only be the darker, deeper, richer colours like this. This very piece, number 5 on your screen here today, Collector in Swansea's requested. Now, I'm also in a bit of a mission to bring you on your super weekender, your Gemcollector weekender. I'm on a mission to bring you not only the best gemstones, the best auctions, the most unmissable deals, but also as many brand new lows as I possibly can. So this has been to £149. Okay, if it was a little bit of an extra cheeky squeeze, maybe we were bringing you like a 1 hour sale opportunity, then we'd be able to go down to under £100. Now that takes it to nearly 90% off. No one's going to grumble at that, are they? No one's ever going to grumble at that. That's an amazing saving in comparison to what it would be elsewhere. But today, I'm still going to go lower. So this is only for one collector, remember. First come, first served situation. Whoever pounces on it will get it. And it is simply going to be... Oh, now this is, even for me, I think this is a bit too far. That's what I've just done. See the screen. See the screen. See the number. This is what you can get this piece home for here at number 5. But again, only one exists, so you do have to be quick. Thank you to Collector in Swansea who sent in the message to request to see this piece. And of course, you can send in a message too, wherever you are in the world right now, watching and going live from. It's lovely to have you here with me. We've got collectors tuning in quite literally as far as Australia, all over America, watching on, here in the UK, you can watch on national television, you can watch on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, but of course the best way to watch, which is the most efficient, is always gemcollector.com or the Gemporia app. Because if you're watching on the web or the app, you can see the show, you can see all the stones in this hour right now, you can click on them and look at the information, you can message me in with the request to see them, and you can obviously check them out quite quickly so you don't miss them as well. So it's definitely the best way I would recommend for you. Collector in Swansea, perfect example there. Watching on the... Actually, no, it doesn't tell me where you're watching at the moment. Oh, I can see where Erica is, though. Erica in Cornwall. Hello, my darling. Erica in Cornwall on the web. So it has told me there. Erica in Cornwall. She's got it. Well done, my darling. You're quick today. Bravo to you there with number 5. Now, number 6, of course, right next door, is the same amazing material that you can own. So if you missed out on this Morofino Sphene here, because it has now gone to Erica, there's only one other Morofino Sphene left in the vault available for you to be able to get your hands on, and that's this beautiful piece at number 6. So this solitaire here at number 6, I do actually have a couple of these in quantity as well. So this one is definitely your best chance of being able to grab a Morofino Sphene here today. I have 6 of them in stock. They're all 48 points of a carat at least. They're all 6 by 4 millimetres in the same nice consistent measurement of cutting with the oval brilliant. They're all completely natural, of course. Definitely celebrating the wonderful colours of the natural Sphenes, and they are all going to be, again, going down to a silly steel, just like the previous one did. Before I crash that, though, I'm going to get this out so you can see it properly, because I want you to see that sparkle. It's a really important and very much well-loved characteristic that Sphene can give to us. Like I said earlier, not all Sphenes can give it to us. It's only the top tiny percentage that will be lucky enough to have a far better clarity than most. But if it has then got that, it can then show us all of its sparkle. Obviously, I want you to see that, don't I? So this piece, getting out of the box so we can see properly. This is what we're talking about here. And it's powerful, isn't it? It's bedazzling with the wonderful light performance that comes out to play. The golds, the riches of those burning oranges. And then as soon as the rainbows start to come out, it's extraordinary, the contrast between maybe the green spark or the pink spark that comes through there as well. This is seriously rare, genuine gemstone material to get your hands on across the board, but of course we are dealing with also the top grade here, so really impressive to be owning this specific piece. And this piece... Also, you know what I'm like, breaking the records. I want to make sure that these are as affordable and as easy to get as possible. And so, yes, it should be £262, but we've only got 6 of them left in the vault before complete sellout. And I'm going to whip all of them down for you today, right here, right now, to £14.99. So under 15 quid for this Sphene. Comes with the lovely little pot that it comes in as well. And especially for those of you that might be new to Gemcollector, it is crucial that you are aware you will always get a free certificate of authenticity with every stone. You are always covered with a 30-day refund money-back guarantee as well. You'll get the stones home very quickly, and if it's a stone that's like super high value, you know, super considered purchase, we do also offer a split pay option on a lot of them as well, where you can spread the cost. So you've got so many wonderful opportunities to make the most of here. This Sphene, £14.99 at number 6 for you today. Good luck. Now, across the board, lots of exciting pieces, of course, to get our teeth into. You are in charge, though, don't forget, so you let me know the numbers of the pieces that you'd like to see. In this lineup, we've got, how many is it? 25, yeah, 25 pieces in total. So you can rummage through the lot, you can message me in then with the numbers of the stones you'd like me to bring on so that we can really enjoy them. This piece here, though, number 6 for your final chance of the Morofino Sphene. I'm just going to pop her back in her pot. There she goes. Beautiful. The zircon's very exciting, I'm sure you'll agree. Across number 2, 3 and 4, so they're not going to be long at all. But first, lapis lazuli. Now this is I mean, goodness me, I don't think there's a single word that I could use, to be honest, to really do justice the significance of lapis lazuli. It's a gemstone that is one of the longest in terms of humans knowing about it, in terms of mankind discovering a gemstone and loving it and enjoying it and really kind of utilising it in many different ways through our lives. Some gemstones have only been discovered in the last 10 years, some stones maybe in the last decade or the last century. This is a stone that has been traded for over since 4000 BC. So we're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of years this gemstone has been known about, and this piece has been absolutely adored. And so it's one of the most important gemstones, of course, for our history. It's a stunning gemstone as well. Lapis lazuli, famed for this kind of royal blue colour. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you might get these little flicks of golden nuggets that run through it as well from iron and pyrite inclusions. But because it's so long in its history, one of the things that in the current day and age of 2026 and, you know, our lifetime, one of the things that has to also be accepted is most of them are dyed. That's completely normal. Just like a tanzanite would be heated, a kunzite would be irradiated, pearls would be bleached, lapis lazuli most of the time is always dyed to get the full achievement of that perfect royal blue colour. And it makes sense as to why there's hardly any of the royal blue colour left that are completely natural of that top quality, because again, thousands and thousands of years have already passed where this has already been mined. So any of that top grade material that would have been the perfect blanket blue naturally, it's probably at this point already been discovered and pulled out of the earth, and it's been, you know, it's in a museum. It's been used as the part of the tomb of Tutankhamun. You know, incredibly famous, just the image of the tomb of Tutankhamun, that incredible gold head, and it has the beams of blue that run all the way out, almost like a mane. That's lapis lazuli. That is literally inlaid lapis lazuli. The ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, all the blue, is lapis lazuli. It's incredibly important through history. And so there's not many chances where we can ever expect to see that premium, perfect blanket blue, which is what they refer to as the quad A, similar to tanzanite. You can get A, you can get double A, triple A, and quad A. Quad A is the blanket blue. A grade, so the opposite end of the scale, would be lapis lazuli that actually doesn't really have much blue. It's more grey, or kind of like a marbled grey colour, and then it will have little spots of blue. So that would be an A, and then, you know, as more blue is seen across the body of the stone, it obviously ends up the perfect and highest valued would be the quad A. So it's that unlikely. They simply get dyed. They get the A-grade material, they dye it completely blue so it looks like the quad A. These pieces here today, and I don't know if you saw Dave Troff over on Gemporia just the other day, as he brought you some exquisite lapis lazuli in jewellery. He really kind of dove into, again, the history and the importance of this gemstone. They are seriously highly valued when you can find them without the dye, completely natural, if they've been left entirely natural, because they didn't need the dye, because they are already the ancient desire of perfect blanket blue. And that's exactly what we've got here. So understandably, this piece is a one of a kind. This piece is quad A. This piece is natural and not dyed. This piece, for over 6,000 years, has been desired and used all over the world through history. And this piece, being the quad A naturally, has been rewarded with a hand carving. This carving is a work of art, and it really is a perfect design, in my opinion, as to representing and signifying, again, the gemstone's importance. This is a carving that could be taken very much in terms of, you know, everyone might see a different thing. Some people might see that this is, it almost looks like a shell. A beautiful kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, those beautiful shells that have the big swirly, whirly bodies to them. You could see that by all means. You could, in fact, see an ancient amulet, an ancient piece of pottery or something from, again, the thousands of years ago Egyptian times. But I think it all round is a perfect design to showcase the importance and the history of this gemstone. Remembering this is the only one, so this is the one that you'll be getting home. It does have split pay on there as well, just to make it that a little bit easier to get it home. Coming with your certificate, which will have it clearly printed on there, exactly what it is, and the fact that it's not treated, it's not dyed or anything. And you're going to be getting it, just like I've done so far. I'm on a mission to bring you, brand new lows and all the best treats and deals that I can. This is exactly what I'm going to do with this gemstone. Should be at 149. Today, this is the first time ever that it's gone this low. This is the lowest price I'm bringing to you as a record breaker today. Under 50 for a one of a kind. Amazing amulet. Here at number 8, the Quado status. Got loads of collectors looking at these. Bear in mind, again, only limited quantities across the board with stones of this calibre. With the lapis, this one's number 8, and then I have a similar piece at number 9, which I'm going to bring to you as well. 11.27 carats. Hand-carved, quad A. There she is, the blue beauty. All the way throughout, and those golden flecks, those golden nuggets you can see, which are the pyrite, heavy incorporation of iron inclusions running throughout it. This very piece, for one collector only, take it on down today, $29.99 for you. I'm not messing about. This is under 30 quid, and that's also a brand new low. This is number 8 and then number 9 on your screen. Hello, Bill. Lovely to see you today. Hello to Erica. Hello to Collector and Cook. Thank you for your request so far. I've got one more lapis lazuli to bring on for you. And it's number 7. Number 7. Here we go. Now, this one, I do have a bit of quantity, I will say. I do have a bit of quantity. So if you're after multiples on these... Sorry, excuse me. There we go, just moving that over. I do have a bit of quantity on these ones, so if you are after quantity with maybe you've got a really exciting kind of idea and a creative design, then this is the one that you can absolutely make the most of that with. Here at number 7, this 16 millimetres tall, 12 millimetres wide, 8.1 carats in your weight in weight at least, and it is once again. Oh, excuse me. She's running away there. And it is, once again, nice and consistent across the board, completely and utterly natural for you. Completely and utterly natural. So to get this piece home, it's definitely the most affordable. Definitely the most affordable of them all. This piece... this piece... is £9.99, so under a tenner for this lapis lazuli here today. And like I said, it's the only one where you can absolutely come in and go, do you know what? I'll have 2 of those, please. I'll have 3 of those, please. You can have a nice quantity for your projects. For your collection there as well. It's here at number 7. Right, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. We have Mr. Bill, number 16. He says, many thanks and looking good. Thank you, sir. Number 16. Ooh, AAA Tanzanite. Nice choice. Very nice choice. Sticking with our beautiful blues. The stone of our lifetime, of course, isn't it? The stone of our generation. Number 16, though, isn't just a Tanzanite. Bill's gone. He's spotted. He's not silly. He's spotted Tanzanite, AAA grade. AAA grade. So, like with the lapis lazuli, there's various grades, and they're referring to the tone of colour when it comes to Tanzanite. So A, AA, AAA, Quad A. Now, the AAA and the Quad A are the most expensive. They are the deepest, richest, darkest of those blues. And when I say most expensive, I mean they've already breached $4,000 a carat in the trade. $4,000 a carat. So this is serious stuff. So the AAA, one of the most desirable in the world. But this piece, you've got a fantastic 80-point solitaire, which is 6 millimetres in a round brilliant cut on the finger. And this has got to be one of the most affordable AAA tanzanites that you could possibly get your hands on. Because the focus is always about colour, isn't it? Colour is the most important factor when it comes to the value of a stone. Yes, the cut can come into it. Yes, the carat weight. Yes, the cutting, clarity and carat weight. They all, by all means, can come into it. But none of them are as important as the colour. And so this piece, really delivering that perfect sweet spot of colour. Oh my word. I did say it's going to be the most affordable that I can do, and I think this is going to shock anyone. Anyone that knows about tanzanite, anyone that is aware of the situation with tanzanite and its importance, its history, its achievements, its constant rising value, the fact that it's on the verge of complete depletion from only one place in the world it's been found, you will be very much impressed and gobsmacked at how low we can go on this piece, because this, have a little look at the screen, this is under 50. Under £50 for your 6mm solitaire. There's only 3 of them, I will say. There's 3 chances in availability. Looking at the size of it, I mean, to be fair, one of them on its own is an absolutely perfect solitaire size, but what could you do with 3 of this tanzanite? 16 on split to get this home. Definitely something to think about, isn't it? 1, 2, or 3. 3 only maximum we have in stock and available. I say that, I think 2 of them have just sold out, actually. My quantity's just suddenly gone to 1. So I'm assuming someone's in the process of checking those out. Okay, quantity's gone to 0. Let me just refresh my page there a second. Yeah, 2 of them officially sold out to Collector in Swansea. And the final one, it is Bill. He's got it. He got it, you superstar. I'm so glad you did. So Collector in Swansea got the first 2 checking out very quickly on the website. And then Bill managed to grab the last one using the telephone line. Well done, guys. Very, very well done getting there so quickly. Erica in Cornwall, your message was the next one that came in to me. She says, "Hi, Emily, hope you're well. Please can you have a little look at 3, 4 and 19. You certainly can. So 3 and 4, oh, the zircons. Yes. I think we're going to bring, obviously we've only got 3 zircons. I'm going to bring all 3 of those on. I'll go to number 19 first. And then we'll go to the zircons directly after. So 19 is this black aquadite. Now, you'll be happy to know, with aquadite especially, and I suppose any stone of pattern really, if a stone is known for pattern, I can bring to you an auction of, let's say it's aquadite, it could be aquapraise, it could be malachite, it could be anything like that, and we can see a piece. But if it's an auction where I've got this one stone of this shape and of this kind of carat weight, but I've got 5 in quantity, we were still very much aware that, you know, you're going to get one that's very similar to the one that's on the screen, but yours will have its own pattern. There's no way that you're going to see 2 with the exact same pattern. So sometimes that can also be a personal preference, which makes it difficult. With this piece, there's only 1. There's only 1. So there's no worry about that whatsoever. The one that you see is exactly the one that you will get. It's the only one in the world. And obviously it's aquadite, but the rarest aquadite in the world is black aquadite, isn't it? It's the most limited, the rarest to come out of the earth. And this, I mean, the striking appearance of this intense black body that's then got the pattern of copper inclusions, these chunks of other gemstones and minerals in there. It's a perfect backdrop, it's a perfect palette, and a feast for the eyes to see. This was 11.44 carats as well, 18 mil tall by 13 wide, and being the very one and only, I'm not sure if you're aware, also from a mine that is now shut down. The mine is depleted. They only discovered it a couple of years ago. And literally, as soon as it was discovered, of course, Yanni Malas went straight over there to investigate the situation and to live and breathe the amazing origin and to live with the community. He realised it was something very special, so they started mining it, as much as they possibly could. And then that was it. No, they couldn't find any more. So it's one of the shortest-lived gemstone discoveries in history. I'm actually going to just zoom in a little bit more because I really want you to see. It's hard to pick up on the camera. The outstanding, intricate detail from the pattern that it's got. It's so pretty. Oh, look at this. Copper, gold, little veins of blues and greens in there, which are chrysocolla and malachite. A true cocktail of gemstones in one piece. And for one collector only, I'm going to do an immediate crash to your deal, because this one's in this cheeky little secret sale, this one. This one is a secret sale piece, so there's no point in dilly-dallying. I'm just going to take it to your sale price. Previously been on, if I scroll back through my history here a second, at £129. £129, or yours today. Under 20 if you're using split pay. They're at number 19. Thank you to Erica. I know Denise in Berkshire also requested number 19 as well, didn't you, Denise? So this is for everyone that wanted to see it. But again, there is only one available. I've got to stress that to you. Right, straight the way, then back up top. Oh, for the dreamy zircons that we've got for you. Number 2 will be first. This. Okay, 2.76 carats is the average weight. I'm just looking at the situation here. 2.44 is guaranteed, 2.76 is the average. That's because originally we had 3 of these. The other 2 have gone though. They've already gone and sold out, and they're never coming back. They're with collectors. There's one left. This is the one. Okay, this is Cambodian. Of the conversation of origins with your zircon, of course, the Cambodian Ratnakiri is the most expensive. Again, depleted and extinct. And it's the one location that started all of the breaking news, all of the headlines and the journalism of talking about zircon, to the point where it's that hot for people trying to invest in it. People are trying to race to buy every zircon that they can possibly find, because the value is rocketing so quickly, and the expectation over the next 10 years is between $5,000 and $15,000 per carat over the next 10 years. There's hardly anything left on the market, and it all started from the Ratnakiri Cambodian material being recognised and spotted, and then being marketed and educated to the world. So that's why everyone's, racing to get it. Do you know they've even got a currency? There's now a thing called Zirc coin, because the whole investment situation has just blown up to the max. They've gone, right, actually, you can now purchase Zirc coin as your investment to zircons. It's extraordinary, isn't it? So we're really lucky to have zircons here, but I've got to stress they really are some of the last of them in the world. This one here at number 2, 2.44 carats at least. Probably going to be getting a bit of 3 carat weight on there. Is a 7mm Asher cut as well. Oh yeah, the Asher cut is a work of art, isn't it? It is a work of art. But do bear in mind there is only this one. So there were 3 originally. 3 originally. The other 2 completely sold out. They're already in the hands of the new collectors, never to be seen again. And so, as this is the last one, I'm just going to honour that same amazing price that the other 2 went for. This has gone, literally, before I'd even done a single thing on the buttons, it's already sold out. And I'm absolutely not surprised whatsoever. This is one of the top stones of urgency to get your hands on right now. And at 149, considering again what is already now raised in terms of what is officially being valued at now in comparison to what it was last year and the year before. It's already just keeps going up. But that 10-year prediction, you can't deny. That's a savage choice. And of course, again, gone and sold out there at number 2. Number 3 and 4 are the final zircons for me to bring in for you. Also Ratnakiri as well, might I add. Also Ratnakiri, which is extraordinary thinking about it, because with all of the fantastic kind of fame and, you know, all of the excitement and, you know, everyone now experiencing it and getting to know the stone, the Ratnakiri Cambodian location is known for usually the white and sometimes the blue. This colour is hardly ever seen. I think it's on the odd occasion through history there was a few instances where there were kind of champagnes and golds that came from the Jack Hills region in Australia and the I think we saw some from Ceylon, Sri Lanka, but again we're talking really, really limited. It's a colour that is a beautiful colour, of course, but for zircon not often seen. Oh my goodness. And the sparkle factor partnered with this champagne whiskey colour. Oh my goodness, it is just gold, isn't it? Ratnakiri whiskey golden luxury buttery beauty of your zircon, and the sparkle obviously just immediately strikes you. This is number 3. She's 8 by 6 millimetres in an oval fancy cut as well. In terms of quantity, I've got 3 of them, just so that you're aware. I have 3 available in the world, all literally here in this auction, and then they'll be gone. But those 3 pieces, there's definitely naughtiness going on here. I don't know how on earth we've been able to do this. I'm just double checking something. Can I do that? Oh, right. I'm not even going to say this out loud. You know the situation. You're going to say... I mean, it's an obvious yes, please, isn't it? Incredible. At under 40 pounds. Under 40 pounds. Erica, you're so quick today. Erica says, I have a whiskey Ratnakiri zircon from you, and the only word that comes to mind is golden. Golden. I'm sure there's many songs we could be singing. In regards to this. It's incredible, isn't it? Thank you, Erica. Very good luck with these final pieces. That was number 3. And then number 4, I'm loading the graphics for you as well, is same material, so Ratnakiri, Cambodian, with the whiskey zircon. But they've been, and to be fair, they are nearly identical. So they've got the same wonderful oval fancy cut, 8 by 6 millimetres, really, really similar in carat weight as well. This one goes from 1.8 to 2.3 carats. But they've been kept separate as 2 separate auctions simply because slight variation of colour. And it is only subtle, but that subtle colour, of course, is something that's very much personal preference and can make a world of difference. So we have kept them separate for you. But this piece, number 4 on your screen, and I am going to match it for you as well. Why not? Why not? There's only 3 chances left. So to get this piece home, under £40 here today, all in. And I've said it a million times over the last couple of months. People have said, what's the stone that you'd recommend to get right now with urgency? People always ask me that. And obviously over the years, the answer changes depending on what's going on in the industry. But for the last couple of months and the last couple of years, the answer is still the same. It is tanzanite. It is tanzanite, zircon and Zambian emerald. They are the top three that I would recommend with urgency to get before it's too late. This one is zircon at number 4. Good luck to you. Good luck indeed. Right, number 17 and 18 for Collector and Cook coming up next. Number 17 and 18, and then we're going to go to number 1. Okay, number 17. Oh, are these the Galileas? Galileo. Ha, they are. The Galileas. Oh. Right. Number 17 first. 9.55 carats. Whoa. I feel like I turned into like this. I turned into this mush. I turned into this kind of kitty little girl. I see stones like this. This is very exciting. This is really, 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 really exciting. This is where do you begin? This is, as a Galilean morganite, this is the biggest deal in the world of all the morganites, from the discovery in the early 1910, 1911 when it was first discovered. It's a pink stone. Again, over the last 100 years, morganite has been discovered. Every single time, it's a pink, beautiful stone of beryl. And then one occasion, in one place, the origin of the Galilea, Brazil, morganite's discovered, and it's not pink. It's even rarer. Peach. Peach. It's quite specific, isn't it? Peach. And I can assure you, it's like purple. It's such a specific type of colour. One of the hardest colours for Mother Nature to create naturally. So the Galilea, in terms of provenance, the most standout, important, obviously the most expensive morganite in the world. Now, years, I mean, I think it was before I was born that the mine actually became depleted and shut down. So obviously you can't get, no one's expecting to ever be able to get one in the current market, because if 30 years have passed, all of the stones that did come out of the earth that were kind of left and available for sale, in 30 years, at some point, they've eventually all found a new home. So they're nearly impossible to get your hands on. And of course, again, they just keep going up in value. This piece is a dream, quite frankly. Size-wise, if you think morganites are normally 1 carat, this is 9.55. It's got the colour. It's not been irradiated or heat-treated like morganites normally are as well. This is completely natural. Oh, and yes, the entire body, 18 millimetres in height, nearly over, in fact, 9.5 carats in weight. The entire body has naturally formed with this warm elegance and sophistication of the peach and eye-clean clarity throughout, SI grade throughout. It's here at number 17, understandably, as the only one in the world. So this is the stone that you could be the owner of. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Just under £4,000 is what anyone would expect to pay for this in retail. Or you, with your superpowers, by being a member of the world's largest gems store, you get exclusive access, exclusive discount that enables you to be the owner of this piece for under 300 instead. This is an icon. This is the stone people refer to people talk about in comparison to. This is the stone so historic and important for the Morganite world, and so difficult to actually find in the current day and age, that there are now fake versions of it on the market. There are now man-made versions, there are now lab-grown versions, and there is now even a treatment that's given to real topaz to coat it and make it look like Galilean Morganite, because so many people love it and want it, and understandably can't get it, and so they have to settle for the copies of the material. But this is the real deal. Here at number 17 for your Galilea here today, requested by Collector in Cook. Again, only one in the world. And then there's just one other Galilea that I can bring to you as well, which is at number 18. Also ginormous. 15 millimetres in your height, and the same grade across the board as well. So this one's also completely natural. No heat, no irradiation that we normally expect. Completely natural. SI graded in your clarity. You can tell she's big because she keeps spinning in my tweezers. Look at the sparkle. Oh, it's a dream. It's a fairy tale dream. This gemstone through and through. I'm just going to pop her down because she's clearly just wants to spin in my tweezers. To get this home, straight in at your price for this one, guys. $199 today. $199 all in. 66 on split, of course. Here at number 18. Thank you again to Collector in Cook. Good evening, goody girl, says Ivashie. Morganite's so lovely. I don't blame you. OMG, that is ginormous, she says. Wow, I know, it really is. Lovely to see you, Ivashie. Thank you for your company today. Thank you, thank you. Right, so 17 and 18, both on as the request of Collector in Cook, and then Collector in Swansea, number 12 for yourself, my lovely. And then number 1 will be coming on in, because we're down to the crunch now, actually, with this hour. So number 12, let's get straight to it. The tanzanite, and it's obviously bicolour tanzanite, so immediately this is an alternative type of tanzanite in comparison to what most people kind of think of in their mind, what they imagine and they picture when they think of tanzanite. They think of that kind of legendary blue. Most people don't think of bicolour tanzanite simply because they've never seen one. And if they've never seen one, how would they know to imagine it? And this is simply down to the fact that they are even rarer. And we know tanzanite is rare. Of course they are. Tanzanite, it could be an A-graded tanzanite that's included, and it's still rare. It's still incredibly, miraculous. And then it just gets more and more miraculous as they go through to the triples and the quad A's. But that being said, this natural tanzanite that has multiple colours within its body, this is rarer than a quad A tanzanite. And that's why most people have never seen one, never come across one. This one is the only one. It's always been the only one. It's the only one in the world like it. A glorious solitaire as well, isn't it? In the up and over the Carat Club status. And look at the colour. I mean, they will dance as well, because tanzanite is naturally pleochroic. You can't just judge it from one angle. You just have got to keep moving it. Keep moving it and see them change. Look, there's yellow, then there's green, then there's purple, then there's blue and pink that come out to play. Tanzanite in its absolute truest maximum beauty. Do bear in mind there is only one. Only one in the world. Oh my word, this is a secret sale piece, I've just realised. No way! This is a secret sale piece. So do you know what? I can actually take this down. So it was 149. I can actually take this piece down to under 80. What on earth is going on? We don't need to do sale on any gemstone. People do sale, and it's like a clothing shop because the season has changed or it's gone out of fashion or something like that. These are gemstones. They don't go down in value. These are stones that will always hold and if not grow in their value. And so we don't need to do a sale. But we do. You know, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's silly, but it's brilliant by all means. This one again being number 12, Collector in Swansea. Lovely choice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, number 1, let's go straight to it. Number 1, we've only got 5 minutes left to check out in this hour, guys. 5 minutes left to check out here before everything disappears. And so, number 1. Now, due to the nature of this, it is a free-form slice of rhodochrosite, so each one will be ever so slightly different. But the things that are consistent, 30 carats, guaranteed. 30 carats, and it is pre-drilled as well if you want to turn it into a pendant, which is exciting. But every one of them will be its own unique kind of organic rough shape of the original stone, and every one of them then sliced to expose that beautiful pattern and colour. It is in a box. I'll show it you in the box, just in case I can't open the box. Look at it. Look at it. It's a nice chunk of your rhodochrosite. A gemstone, again, we don't see here very often at all. And you've got these luscious bands and ribbons of pinks in there, which are actually coming from the element of manganese. So same element that's in morganite. I don't know why my mind went completely blank then. Same element that's in morganite to give morganite its pinks and peaches. Same element that's in kunzite to give it its wonderful pinks and purples as well. It's in this piece to give it those amazing rich pinks and almost coral colours. And the pattern, of course, very much something that collectors desire from rhodochrosite. They don't all have it, but the premium pieces, you know, that's what you're looking for, really. And all of the pieces in this auction do have the banding, I can confirm. Now, getting this piece home, considering the scale of size of it, 30 carats, again, pre-drilled right at the top there, so you can turn it into a pendant quite easily. Do you know, I've just realised I've got another one here. Apologies. I'm so sorry. I've got another one. Just to show you what I'm talking about. So they're very similar. Every single one of you will receive this quality, this carat weight, but there will still just be that little essence of uniqueness to each piece as well, as they are completely kind of retaining their natural form and showcased with that slice. And this is the deal to be had as well. This is the cheeky deal to be had that you can get this piece home for today. Coming in under £20 for you. Oh, I've just stood up in front of that aircon. That's lovely. Oh, I love a bit of air conditioning, don't you? If you can see me now, I'm doing a Beyonce. I don't quite have the hair, but I'm doing a Beyonce. In the warmth of the studio. That's lovely. So yeah, under 20 or under 10 on your two-way split as well. Oh, did you get it, Bill? You superstar. He says, hi, Foxy, I just had to have that last tanzanite. I'm so glad you got it, because they are, well, obviously, as you know, they're extraordinarily rare, but they're always one of a kind because of their uniqueness of the multiple colours. And back in the day, we were able to bring you, again, one-of-a-kind pieces, but I could at least find maybe 30 individual pieces. That was back in the day. That day has long gone. That day is long. I haven't seen any new bicolour tanzanite for a long time, and I think that was the last one, so I'm so glad you got it. As it's in the rough, would it be suitable to wear against the skin, says Ivashi? Yes, absolutely, my darling, because it is a slice. So the rough is the kind of overall exterior shape of it, which has been left in that wonderful organic free form, but the front and the back is sliced with absolute precision and then highly polished, so it's nice and smooth. And I speak of my own experience. I've got quite a few pendants myself at home that are exactly the same. They're free form slices of agate and various different gemstones that I wear as a pendant, and it's exactly the same as this. It's perfect. Perfect. Here we go, this is Brent. The perfect piece is multifaceted as the person who purchases and proceeds to put it on display. The bicolour tanzanite. I actually said that without stammering that time. This could also make a wonderful charm. Ooh, yes it could. What, pray tell, is the Beyonce, says Brent. The Beyonce, just a classic Beyonce, like when she's in concert, when she's performing, obviously, performing on stage, as you well know, Brent, it gets rather hot. It gets very warm. You're dancing away anyway, so that's just warm. And then there's, if you're on stage or if you're in a TV studio, the lights, it gets very hot, let me just tell you. So Beyonce, famously, will always have, on the floor at the front of the stage, she has these massive fans, all these huge air conditioning units that just blast up at the stage. And so when she's performing, she gets all the way to the front of the stage in front of these fans with her hair, big, long, luscious locks of hair down, and she'll just stand there and she'll perform, and her hair is just kind of wafting in the wind. And she looks fabulous. That's the Beyonce. Right, I do have to disappear. We're out of time in this hour. We are out of time, but not to worry. There's so much to enjoy in the show today. If you've just joined us and you missed what I said earlier on, guys, okay, so Opals extravaganza. We've got brand new Pink Ladies coming up. We've got Ethiopian Dark Opal coming up. We've got brand new the Crown of Light cut design. Brand new in lots of different types of stones. Then we have brand new gemstone goodie bag. The best sellers here at Gemcollector, they always have been. Brand new goodie bag on premiere launching at in the 8 o'clock hour. It's a day that I'm so glad that you've tuned in. And tomorrow, if you haven't heard already, tomorrow we are premiere launching, and I never thought that this was actually going to happen again, premiere launching brand new Glenlara carvings, okay? Now, I'm sure many of you know our beautiful friend Glenlara passed away last year, and so any of Glenlara's works, what there is, quite literally is what there is. There's never going to be any new Glenlara works, and so as far as I was aware, what we had here in the vaults in our stocks was the final chances of Glenlara. Manager Claire actually, rummaging through the vault over in Jaipur, where we also keep many of our stones, Manager Claire has basically found over in Jaipur some Glenlara carvings that hadn't been sent over yet, so they are the last of them across all the vaults of the Glenlara carvings. So she's had them sent from Jaipur to our vault here. Tomorrow I'm going to premiere launch them, and we're going to be doing it as a 2-hour Glenlara special in celebration of his life. But what I've asked from you guys is literally anything that you want to contribute before the show tomorrow. If you want to send it to me anonymously, you can. That's entirely up to you. If you want to send me even just a message here on the computer screen, and I can take a picture of it for tomorrow. If you want to email me, Facebook message me, whichever is easiest, you can send me, it could be a story that you have to do with Glenlara. It could be a memory that you have of maybe a show you tuned in or something that's meaningful to you. It could be that you want to send me photographs that are to do with Glenlara, or pieces in your collection that you have that are Glenlara designs. Anything at all. Photographs, texts, whatever you desire. And if you want to remain anonymous, again, you can do. Please do send them to me in whichever way is easiest between now and preferably tomorrow afternoon. If you can send it this evening, that would be great. And then tomorrow, for the 2-hour special, we're going to be, I've got his book, we've got quotes, we've got brand new pieces to launch. We're going to be going through, again, some of those memories. I think it's going to be really, really nice as the last ever launch from Glenlara's collection. So that is tomorrow. And again, I'm asking for you guys to please share with me your own experiences. Anyway, gotta go, gonna get the opals, and I'll be back after this.
So it's super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
Right guys, I am here at the museum exhibition, essentially the unveiling of the world's most incredible peridot. And I'm joined by Pierre Tonner, who is the executive director of Fewley Gemstones. And something really exciting has just taken hold. We're talking about, you know, how this is the biggest known source of peridot in the world. But that isn't the most exciting feature about this material, is it, Pierre?
No.
We were just talking about the dispersion, because I was like, these look like green diamonds.
They are like green diamonds, and there's a reason for that. Not only are they formed in the same area as diamond, in the mantra, all other gemstones are formed in the upper crust. Yeah. So 2 gemstones formed down there. They're pushed up by volcanic action. And what's amazing, they have really high refraction, which makes them really intensely sparkle. And even though colour gemstones, as you go down smaller and smaller, you do lose saturation. But in this particular gemstone, you lose none of the sparkle. Yeah. So they look, if you look down to the smaller ones, they look just like diamonds.
Yeah, and you've got the 3 distinct colour grades here. Yeah. You know, and I love the grading that's being done here, so everyone can really understand what makes this material so special. But as you were saying, unlike other peridot deposits that I've come across from whether it be Arizona or indeed Burma, it's the clarity that makes this material behave like this.
Yeah, so we're really fortunate in the fact that 80% of the material that comes out is high clean. Wow. There's nothing wrong with an inclusion though, because that tells us it's natural. Yeah. If there's no inclusions, you've got to ask yourself, is it a real gemstone? And
I would be asking, is that real? Because I've never seen peridot look like that.
And also like the phenomenal colour, this vivid green colour. Many people who see this gemstone for the first time, they're like, what is this? Is it a zavarite? Is it a demantoid? I'm like, no, it's peridot, because they've been so used to seeing like a yellowy green rather than a green gemstone. And here it is, proof in the pudding. Another amazing fact about peridot, it's the only gemstone that comes in one colour, green.
Wow.
Green, so you get shades of green. Yeah. Other gemstones you can find, zircons are different colours, sapphires are different colours. Peridot is green. Needs nothing doing to it apart from finding it, discovering it in the ground, bringing it out, and bringing out its beauty through facets.
Amazing. And I just want to say, seeing this peridot is like seeing peridot for the first time.
It is.
So used to seeing, as you said, the material that might have even been mined in the same mountain range, but from secondary deposits, whatever. When you see this colour, I too couldn't believe that it was peridot, and to have that dispersion is amazing.
And it's a even though it's a really ancient gemstone, and it was originally discovered by the Egyptians thousands of years ago, because it's not been used right or not even been cut correctly, and they've not really understood what peridot can be, it's an innovative new gemstone.
The lake behind me used to be one of the largest ruby mines in the region, at its height producing up to 70,000 carats a year. That sounds a lot, right? But our local guide has just explained to me, he was telling me the 70,000 carats because actually it's hardly anything. And when he explained why, I was blown away. Because of that 70,000 carats, just 5% were even good enough to cabochon grade. That means just 3,500 carats of the 70,000 carats could be made into cabochons. But more strikingly, he said it was only the top 0.5% that were worthy of faceting. So of a mine that is clearly so big geographically and producing 70,000 carats a year, just 350 carats would be worthy of setting into your jewellery.
Hello everyone, I am at the Holiodome, as you can see behind me here, and I've just been looking at some AAA tanzanite. Now, as we know, a AAA tanzanite is one of the highest grades of tanzanite that you can find, but here at the Holiodome, I've just seen 2 pieces. One was £18,500, the other over £60,000, set with diamonds in 18 karat gold. It wasn't quadruple A, it was AAA. It really gives you an idea of some of the prices that people are paying, even for AAA grade tanzanite in the market right now. Now, you guys know at Gemporia how advantageous we are with tanzanite. I've told you time and time again that we are the best in the world when it comes to it, and it's going to be no more representational than in the show that you're about to witness on screen right now. If you want affordability, if you want the highest caliber of tanzanite that you can find anywhere, then stay tuned because you're about to see it.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So now we can have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
At Gemcollector, we take pride in bringing you only genuine gemstones sourced from around the world. Every gemstone you purchase comes with an authenticity card, giving you complete confidence in its quality and origin. Shop with peace of mind, know you're getting a true piece of nature's beauty.
We have been working with your company for almost, let's say, 15 plus years.
Yeah.
And, you have been our great partners, and you have always been the pioneers when it comes to getting into the trends early.
Yeah.
So basically, it is, us partnering into this one, which will really help the consumers. You have a very broad set of customer base, basically. They get to have exactly almost at the same time, what potentially the brands are going to launch in the next fall, because they take a huge amount of they plan for probably 2 years this collection is going out, whereas with you we work very, very efficiently and very
dynamic.
Very, very dynamic. You analyze the trends, you see the value, you are able to grab the what is going industry in the forward. You're very forward looking as an industry, guys. So I think it's great that your customers are able to get that very quickly at very affordable, or let's say very, very value proposition. And I'm really glad that this is, it brings smile to a lot of different faces, and they get to have the same access, which very, very private, or let's say very select few would be able to access because of working with those brands, and I would say very affordable as well.
So over the last couple of years in the ruby world, with the connections I have, all I've been hearing out is Bamanti ruby. Now, you must understand that in Madagascar, when this location was discovered, 55,000 people flocked to this location. Small-scale miners flocked to this location to try and get a piece of the action, as it were. Now, here at the AGTA, this is the discussion of rubies right now. And I feel privileged to be able to provide you with some of that quality material. But most importantly, as someone who specializes in ruby, if you want some of the finest color, if you want some of the finest clarity, if you want the biggest discussion point in the corundum world right now, then get your hands on any Bamanti ruby. And if any of you want to learn any more about it, go and follow Vincent Pardo. We were lucky enough to have a chat with him earlier on. He's just come from there in Madagascar. And at a time where exports are very, very slow out of Madagascar, everything has to leave the country cut. They've got a ban on rough exports. This is the time to own it, because this ruby is only becoming more and more popular, demand is growing even bigger, and the prices, of course, are following in line. And I'll be clear with you, actually one of the biggest growths we've seen this year as well has been spinel. Do you know why? It's because the price point of rubies has moved so much that the market now are also looking at spinel as an option. However, you don't need to worry about that with Gemporia, because we secured you some of the most unbelievable Bamanti ruby at some of the best prices. And unlike everybody here, we're not raising our prices. We're providing you that quality, we're providing you with everything you can want, with that durability, and most importantly, you are getting it at a price point that even wholesale here at the world's biggest gem fair in Tucson can't do.
One thing that I'm really proud of when you buy jewelry.
When was the last time you saw new Pink Lady opals? We got new Pink Lady opals, guys. We got new Pink Lady opals. Very exciting. And these pieces are huge as well. I mean, goodness me, there's a 5 carat and then a 10.25 carat stone. So this is really, really exciting. And then just opals in general, this is an extraordinary type of material that there is nothing else like it. Of all the other gemstones, we discuss stones that are part of a family, stones that might be similar to each other in chemical composition or colour or appearance. Nothing can stand up to an opal, whether it's obviously most famously, when people think of an opal, they usually have the association of opals being the stone that can deliver to us play of colour. But it's important as collectors, for you and I, the reality of it is, you know, we're far more knowledgeable than the general kind of public. And so, yes, they might make that assumption that it's about play of colour. But the reality is, we know that there's so many different versions of opal. The ones that actually possess the play of colour, that's less than 10% of all opals. Less than 10% of them actually have that ability of that characteristic. So what about the other 90%? What about all of the other opals that people aren't aware of, that people haven't come across before? What do they look like? What kind of characters do they have? And so, as you can see in this hour, we've got boulder opal, we've got the pink opals, the Peruvian material, very, very famous and legendary, of course, for that overall appearance. And then the Pink Lady is an extension of that. So the Peruvian and then this location in America have both been able to bring to us this outstanding type of opal, which is always an amorphous stone. It always has this opaque body, but the colour is what really is the most important and kind of standout thing to it. And we know that colour is always important with every stone. When it comes to the body colour of opals, you've got the likes of the Australian. They can be white and cream all the way through to the silvers and blues, which we refer to, of course, as semi-black or black. The Ethiopian, they're one that definitely to look for if you want play of colour, the best play of colour you will ever dream of. Ethiopia is what I would recommend to you. And the semi-black version of those would be something that, instead of it semi-black, again, it's silvers and blues from Australia, but from Ethiopia, the semi-black is technically these kind of golden honey colours. And we do actually have one of those for you in this hour as well. But we're going to jump into the Pink Ladies first, because these are brand new, so they've never been on air before. And obviously I want to make sure that you get first dibs on them before they're gone, because there's not very many in quantity. Just in reference for colour, because this is going to blow everyone's mind here, because it's already blown my mind. Just in reference for colour, if I show you this, this is a world-famous Peruvian pink opal, okay? This is, and I'm purely just wanting us to look at the colour here for a second. So this is a Peruvian pink opal, recognised to be one of the most important places where you can find this type of opal, with this kind of jelly-like kind of body colour with slight translucency from the opaque, and again the pink, the beautiful, delicate, feminine hue of pink. So this is the kind of expectation. This is already considered to be impressive and the premium colour from this Peruvian source. Now, the reason I'm showing this to you is because if this is the standard, then going up in grade from that would be something like this, where it's got a little bit more, let me zoom out a bit more, got a little bit more strength to the colour, so slightly darker in tone, slightly warmer in its beautiful kind of candy floss pink that we're seeing. This would then be a premium grade piece because the colour is that step forward, that step up in even better natural hue. Again, keep this in your mind when I then show to you the new Pink Ladies that we've got here. This is really important. This new Pink Lady, completely natural, looks like this. This is what we have got here today as your brand new material at number 1. This, 10.25 carats in weight, 17mm by 22mm in your height. These pieces have come in with you might think, okay, well, is this normal for the Pink Lady material from America? No. Not at all. Not at all. I've got to stress that to you. If the premium is what we were just referring to, this would be the premium and kind of the desire that we would have, whether it was from the Pink Lady, whether it was from Peru, regardless, this would be the premium. I've got other examples here as well. This amazing kind of box set of the two stones again. Fantastic. This is our expectation and what we would always celebrate. And so this coming in is understandably why I've only got a very limited parcel. There's only 2 auctions, number 1 and number 2. And quantity, of course, I've got the full quantity in the show here today from brand new, but it's still not much. It really, really is not, because these are the stones that have been reserved for us here at Gemcollector. We couldn't find, a big enough quantity of this quality, this calibre, this grade, this intensity, this strength of outstanding colour to be able to set them into our jewellery at Gemporia. So under the partnership, we've got our sister channel, of course, Gemporia, where you'll tune in and you'll see many stones that you might have seen here at Gemcollector, but over there we've then set them into jewellery. But that can only happen if we can physically, if Mother Nature has allowed us to find a big quantity. So if it's a one-of-a-kind piece, it's usually probably only going to be here at Gemcollector, so we can work with those smaller numbers, or it might be over on Gemporia, but it will be a one-of-a-kind that's been set into a bespoke Larique pendant or a Larique, piece of jewellery. If we're talking about this material, we just can't do it. The team, as soon as we're talking about setting these into jewellery, the team would need to find 50 of them at least, so that they can make 50 of the same design and then bring it over onto an auction on that channel. They always work with those big numbers. So it's just not possible. So these are the only ones. They're all specifically been reserved for us here at Gemcollector, so that we, as collectors, can get our hands on them. And we're in, obviously, a very good position to do exactly that here today. I've never seen them quite so intense. I've never, ever come across them with such a vibrant, vivid power of that amazing colour. And, of course, the pattern as well. That's something that we always know and love with any gemstone. But the pattern, because the colour is that much stronger, the pattern really then does stand out even more so, doesn't it? This is the piece at number 1. We've got loads of collectors requesting it already. Genuine opal from the United States of America. And now it comes down to, well, what on earth can I do with price? How low can I possibly take this piece? That's a question, isn't it? That's a big question. The type of opal that this is, once again, it is amorphous. So opals, they're usually made up of silica and water, of course. That's crucial. But the silica can come in lots of different forms. So there can be silica spheres, like you get within the Ethiopians. There can also then be silicon hydroxide, where the water almost evaporates, if you like. It dehydrates and turns into almost this kind of gel-like form. And so even though the components are the same across all opals, it can massively differ. And the reason we get so many different types of opals is because it massively differs as to the physical form of the silica and the physical form of the water as well. Is the water still there in liquid manner? Is it dehydrated? Is it evaporated? Has it kind of merged and blended into a new recipe elsewhere? All of those things can have a big impact. And then obviously other elements might come into question to deliver colour as well. Now this, once again, here today at number 1. We've only got 2 auctions. This is everything that we have. And the deal to be had, well, I know I'm under £60 already. I'm not stopping there. You know what I'm like. I'm not stopping there for toffee. Not for toffee. I'm going to take this piece lower, 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 so that you can absolutely make sure that you're adding it to your collection here today. We've got so many of you over the moon with this. Thank you for your messages already. We have Michael, we have Ivashi, we have Samantha, we have Collector in Cook, we have Collector in Lanarkshire, our lovely Graham. We have Swansea once again. Brent has joined us. Debbie in Northamptonshire. Highly recommend the number 8 myself with those lovely twins. The colour is incredible. Do not hesitate. You will love them, says Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. So she's experienced there herself the beauty of those pieces. I think across the board, all opals are very special, aren't they? But it's this Pink Lady brand new material here today that is just blowing everything out of the water like we've never seen before. This is my final crash now, guys. This is my final crash on your Gemcollector Super Weekender, your Saturday showcase. This is coming in at £19.99. This is it. You're going to get this piece, you're going to get this colour, this natural status, this sizeable material of the USA Pink Lady, and the most outstanding vibrancy that we could ever possibly dream of. We've already got collectors checking out on both of them, actually, number 1 and number 2. Number 2 we will follow up with, of course, very shortly. Just to remind ourselves of the size of this, if I lay this down here, look at that. Oh, my goodness. You can imagine my shock when I walked into the studio and I saw it. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Here, number 1 for this marvellous piece. I'm going to say again, good luck to you. Indeed, number 2, the second and yet the final of the Pink Ladies. And this is just the same in that amazing, amazing, amazing colour. In the pear shape, 5 carats minimum. If you've looked in the small print already, you'll know there's a bit of extra going on there. So 5 carats is guaranteed. The average weight is actually 6.5 carats. But they're all nice and consistent with an 18 by 13 millimetre measurement. Graham's already got one of these. Collector in Swansea's already got one of these. Well done to you guys. So they are flying out the door very quickly indeed. And this, I might as well then just go straight in. Oh, to your price. Unmissable. That's under £10. I know. I know, right? Where were my messages? Bear with me. Okay. Loads of requests for number 3, understandably. Number 3, number 4, was it number 18 for Samantha? Yes, number 18. Number 15 was then for our gentleman Graham. Number 8, 4, 6, 10, 2, 7. Okay, we've basically got requests for everything, so let's just keep on rocking and a-rolling, shall we? So, number 18, we're going to go to next. This was for Samantha. This piece, I mean, sizeable. Gee whiz. If I just pop it next to our lovely Pink Lady there for a second, and you can see them both together. What a work of art these both are. My goodness. My goodness. 2, of course, different origins. So you've got the Pink Lady from the USA, and then number 18, if I just load in the graphics here, this is a one-of-a-kind through and through, of course. This is 77.7 carats of the Peruvian pink opal. So similar, very similar material all round in terms of its formation. Different origin, and these are the 2 standout origins known in the industry with the best capability of being able to bring us this magnificent quality, this beautiful colour. This one here at number 18, of course, also is humongous, and so recognised for how spectacular the scale of size is, all consistent with quality as well. It has then been rewarded with the master carving that you can see it's been given. So you've got the lotus flower, which is very symbolic, has much meaning towards it as well. You've got the pearl that's floating there as well. Here at number 18, just only one exists, though. Please do bear that in mind. One chance, one collector, one stone, and quite simply a museum piece. Requested by Samantha, so good luck to you, Samantha. It is all the way down to a sale price here today. That's right, it's a bit of a random number for what I normally do for you. That's not a normal kind of number, but the reason for it is because that's me taking every single pound off of it I can. It is a massive final reduction there at number 18. And right next door, got to bring in number 19, the Peruvian pink once again, one of a kind master carving. This one carved into the koi carp. The water, again, the pearl also floating in the image as well. And down today for this piece, I can go to here. It's also a sale deal. That's number 19. Thank you, Samantha. Okay, right back up top then. So much to enjoy. Number 15 before we go to some Ethiopias. Oh, okay, right. So number 15. I don't know how to tell you this, but these opals. You probably noticed they're very large, firstly. They're incredibly large. They're actually some of the last Australian opals. We're talking kind of central Australia here for a second. We're talking proper, like, central Australia outback, so Coober Pedy kind of location. There's hardly anything coming out of the mine now. It's been mined for so many generations, and eventually, of course, it's going to be exhausted. And so there's nothing there now. John Dunstan himself, you might have seen on our adverts when Dave went to Australia and visited John at the Coober Pedy mine. He's not there anymore. John Dunstan was literally the leader of the whole Coober Pedy operation for his entire life. And he was the last man standing. And he has now even had to give it up and leave the Coober Pedy location because they just cannot find any more stones. So there's, across the industry, same thing, hardly any that you can find. Now, we're really lucky that we've got these pieces here. So there's the museum stones, and somebody, as you imagine, they've been within our museum collection for many years. The pieces at number 14, 15, 16 and 17, though, those 4 stones, humongous, 4.79, they go all the way up to 13.2 carats. They have been sat in our vault in Jaipur. I don't even know how long it is. When did Dave go over to do that interview with John Dunstan that we've seen on the advert breaks? It was then. I couldn't tell you the year exactly, but to be fair, again, if you know David Troth, if you've seen the advert I'm talking about, you can tell just looking at Dave. He looks, you know, like 12. He doesn't really, but he looks incredibly young. So it must have been at least 10 years ago. That's when we actually secured these pieces, you know, when we went on that journey. And they were sent straight over to Jaipur, as we always do. We send everything over there. And they've just been sat there. They've just been sat there, not sent to us here in the UK to auction until very recently. And so the cost price on these stones it's silly, to be honest. And I'm talking about the cost price to us. It's so silly because I know that if we tried to buy the same stone right now, if we went back to Australia and do the exact same process, there's no way we'd have been able to get them ever again at these kind of prices. This is something that is purely a benefit from the journeys and all the years that Gemcollector and Gemporia has been within the industry, and again going direct to source and securing them. This is a one-of-a-kind piece, and each one of them is. But absolutely, because I know how much in terms of like the cost prices on the system, because I know, again, these are impossible to replace, this would definitely be one of my top recommendations to get purely for you. It's the maximum saving, the biggest possible saving that you will ever see in the world of opal. I'm just dimming my lights down there because the lights in the studio are very unforgiving, and they almost stop the camera from showing you the play of colour. So if I just shadow my hand slightly over it, you can start to see that rainbow starting coming out even more. So it's amazing. Amazing, amazing stone. And there's lots of different colours as well, as you notice. It's not limited to one. There's this proper rainbow. Red, yellow, blue, green. It's all there. It's all there. But again, only one stone exists quite literally in the world. This being the piece. Oh, what have I just done there? I've just pressed a different button. Oh, I've turned the spotlights off. Oh, that's a new button. There we go, spotlights back on. This I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Look at the prices of the 3-carat stones. And yet this is coming in so much lower purely because it's older material. And that benefits you in this way. Massively benefits you in this way. 3-way split pay again is on there with this one. Number 15, coming down to 179. All in. 179. And what I'm going to do is a quick whiz across all of them. So this one's then number 14. The graphics, there we go. So 13.2 carats is this piece. 13.2 carats, huge chunk, and straight in under £300. I mean, look at that, a galaxy of colour. Under £300 for something that, well, to put it into perspective, when I went to Tucson Gem Fair, I inquired with an Australian booth about a Cooper PD opal, and it was $4,500 for a 1.5 carat stone. Yeah, this is absurd. This is number 14. Number 15, we've just done. Number 16, I'll then swapsy it with, which is this piece. 7.71 carats. And this one's down to 149. Just giving them away. And then number 17, swap over with as well, is this piece. So they're all just one only. This one's 4.79 carats, and this one is under 100. Under £100 for this very piece. There at number 17. I'll leave that with you and say good luck. Good luck, good luck. Karen Ann, she says, wow, at last I can hear you. The washer has stopped. Peace at last. Oh, I know that feeling. It gives me sensory overload. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm with you on that one. Right, let's go to some more colour, shall we? We have... very exciting. We have the Ethiopian dark opal. Everyone has been waiting to see. The Ethiopian dark opal, as I mentioned earlier on, there's obviously the conversation of play of colour. Put my lights back up. The conversation of play of colour, really important as collectors for us to be in the knowledge, in the know, because knowledge is power at the end of the day. That as much as everyone imagines opals as this stone with play of colour, the reality is it's less than 10% of opals. Less than 10% of opals will ever actually have play of colour. So if you've got one with play of colour, we're totally going to be, massively respecting and celebrating that because it's simply as rare as it gets. But different versions of play of colour, of course. So the Australian we've just had a little glimpse at, then there's the Ethiopian. They're different types of opal, both with the power of play of colour. But the Ethiopian, hugely recognised from the moment it was discovered, which wasn't that long ago, as the best play of colour opal ever. Ever. And that's against... all the history of all the Australian versions, the Lightning Ridge, the Crystal Opals, the fantastic, again, the Cooper PDs. The Ethiopian comes about as this new kid on the block and the best play of colour ever. So important in its discovery that obviously now that, again, they've no more mining, they've run out, they've found everything and pulled it out of the ground. They are now at Hong Kong Gem Fair, so the big trade events, there are now labs that are selling lab-grown Ethiopian opals. I mean, they can't really call them Ethiopian opals because they're not from Ethiopia. They're not natural. They're lab-grown. But they are lab-grown, complete and utter copies of the real Ethiopians because, again, they've chosen, if they're going to invest, if they're going to figure out how to lab-grow something, they're going to want to do the best one, and they've chosen the Ethiopian. So... and you'd think they'd be more affordable. They're not. They're charging the same kind of prices for the lab-grown ones that they did, for the real ones. But all the real ones pretty much wiped from the earth. The difference between the Australian and then the Ethiopian, the Ethiopian firstly is more amorphous, so it has more ability to kind of absorb and to also dehydrate itself with water content. But because of that, it means it contains the highest water content of any of them. So the Australians average around about 4 to 7% water content in their body. The more water that's there, the more clarity, the more play of colour you've got a chance to see. These are up to 20% water content. Up to 20% water content, which is a humongous difference. And so immediately you recognise that they have better clarity because of it. And if that is the first thing that we notice, the clarity is what's needed for light to get into it. And it's when light then gets into it, play of colour could possibly happen. It's all about the light. The light needs to be able to bend itself around the silica spheres that are inside the stone. And so the best possible chance Mother Nature has given with that higher water content to the Ethiopians. This one is even more special as well because this is a honey opal. So just like a black opal, if it was Australian, the black opal's rarest colour on the planet, and that would be a reference of either a silver grey or a blue body. For the Ethiopian, different type of opal, so different version of the black opal, it is this honey colour. It's this dark, kind of rich, warm cognac colour. So this is technically a black opal, right, from Ethiopia. So you've got the best play of colour, you've got the highest water content, then you've got the rarest body colour. And all of that in a big old package is going to mean magic. 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 This is the magic that you can own. Just take it all in. Take it all in. Now, bearing in mind, this is me with still my full studio lights on. I'd always dim the lights down to view an opal. It's an evening gemstone. All full lights. In fact, let's go and make everything against this. So full lights and even the white background. That's the worst environment to try and see an opal. And yet, is the opal bothered? Am I bothered? No. Absolutely not. The opal is so blinking powerful. It's so phenomenal. High grade that it's not even phased by the white background, by all the lights on it. It is still delivering the magic, that darker body colour, the honey opal from Ethiopia, and then the play of colour, of course, this constant ribboning movement of light. As light is literally just here in the studio, the white light is hitting the stone, it slows down instantly, as you can imagine, because the stone is thicker than air, but as soon as it hits the stone, it's going to try and get into it. The clarity, of course, massively helping that. And now the light is able to start bending around the silica spheres that this is made up of. As it bends around the spheres, one of the spectral hues of light breaks away. Okay, so all the white light around us at all times, it's white light, but we know that what it's actually made up of is the spectral hues, those rainbow colours. It only splits and shows us those individual hues if it travels through something that can split them. So traditionally that would be a rainbow in the sky, something like a diamond, it's dispersing them. But with an opal, it's happening in a different way because, again, it's bending around the silica sphere. So it's a different kind of action, firstly. But as it bends, one of those spectral hues will break off. All the others will stay together as white light. Just one of them will break off. But which one it is depends on the angle in which it's bending. Okay, so if you think of literally, I mean, I could be talking about this as an angle. If the light tries to bend around that, one of those spectral hues breaks off of it. But what if this was smaller? If this was only like kind of the size of a tennis ball or something, if the light was trying to bend around the curve of a tennis ball, a smaller size, that means that it's a tighter bend, it's a tighter angle. And so the smaller version a different colour of the spectral hues will break away. If it was bigger, another different one of those colours will break away. So it all depends on which size the silica sphere is that it's bending around. So if an opal has, I mean, these do have the silica spheres in the water by all means, but the best chance of getting all the colours, like this piece does, is when the stone also contains not just silica spheres and water, but the silica spheres in all different sizes. If it's made up of just one size, it's only going to show us one colour. If they are small, medium, large, and everything else in between, it's going to be bending at lots of different angles, and so all of those colours will come out. You can see why this is so unlikely that it ever actually occurs. But this piece has got it. Now what I'm going to do is what we'd normally do, put it in the darker background and dim my light so we can see it in the usual fair environment. And really, again, just singing, isn't it? It is singing. Now, please, as always, do bear in mind, these are some of the rarest opals on the planet. They're some of the most in demand, being Ethiopia in general. Any Ethiopian opal is seriously hot in demand across the world. This one specifically, though, is then the rarest of them all with the body colour. And so I don't have many of them. I do not have many of them at all. We've already got cobbler collectors checking out on these. £99 and 99. If I was going under 100, we're breaking records across the industry. If you go to Hong Kong and you buy a replica of this stone that's a lab-grown opal, a replica of this same stone, this size, the identical appearance, you will be paying over $200 easily for a 1 carat stone. And that's for a lab-grown version. This is natural. This is real. And you can get it here with me today for under £40. Under £40 is all it takes. But again, limited, which is why I've whipped it straight there, because I know we've got collectors already checking out across the board. If you have already checked out, well done to you. Everyone, as soon as you get your name on it, it's yours. So then you can kind of sit back, relax, and you don't need to fret because you've got your name on it. But if you haven't got your name on it yet, this is your moment. As to not miss out. Becky in Hampshire's got 2 straight away. Beverly in Devon's got 1 straight away. Ivashi's got 2 straight away. I've got another 2 just got into a basket. Two, 2, 2, 1, 2. Okay, guys, they've nearly sold out already. They've nearly sold out already. You've got to be quick as to not miss out. Is the play of colour affected if you get it wet? Yes, well, the whole stone will be affected if you get it wet because it can still, again, being amorphous, it can still absorb more water. It can still absorb more water. It can also dehydrate. So the opposite side of it, the water can actually evaporate. If you had this on display next to a window and you had it there, you know, all the way throughout the year, or you had it next to a radiator or something constantly and it was a bit too hot, the stone could also lose some of the water content and it would get dehydrated. So it can fluctuate either way, which is why it's always important to make sure you're not keeping it next to a radiator or in direct sunlight. If you see them kind of in trade events, quite often they are always in their rough form usually. And they quite often actually keep them in buckets of water because they haven't been stabilised or they haven't been kind of checked to see if they'll change over a couple of weeks. So they just keep them in water. Obviously, these pieces, we make sure we check all of that beforehand anyway. And there's a long time between when they are acquired by ourselves from the rough. Then our team go through the lab testing, our team then go through the shaping and the polishing and, you know, the lovely cabochon you've got here and the certifying. And then more time passes before they're then sent over from Jaipur to us here in the UK. And all of that time, if these stones weren't stable and they had to always be kept in water, we would know about it. We would 100% know about it. The second I'd get it out in the studio, be like, oh, it's dehydrated. But no, we've got this perfect quality material for sure. Now, we are at number 3, aren't we? They are flying out the door. Number 4, obviously, very popular as well. And these are faceted stones. These are faceted opals. Something that's not normal. And I know we're spoiled here at Gemcollector and Gemporia because we regularly see faceted opals. But outside of Gemporia, it's not a thing. It's just not a thing. People don't facet opals. Like I said, even if you go to the big trade events, Tucson and Hong Kong, and you see opals for sale, even there, they're hardly ever even cabochoned. Like cabochon is the most absolute like number 1 choice for all opals once they're being fashioned. But that's if they're being fashioned. In the trade, they don't even do that. They just leave them as rough and they keep them in a bucket of water, and that's how you purchase them. This, to be cabochon, is the expected kind of fashioning of any opal across history. Look at the antique jewellery, look at those estate pieces of jewellery, even of the Australian stones. They're just cabochon, always, 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 always. Faceting is something that's only been done, known and kind of documented by Gemporia. And that's us. And that's purely because we are the biggest purchasers in quantity of any gemstone in the world. And when we solely focus on the premium grade and such a large scale of quantity material, we have the option to be able to go that extra step and bring you something different, bring you something unique. And so we have faceted opals that stand out from the crowd. And what I've got for you here at number 4 is a set of 3 of them as well. Whoa! Whoa! In fact, let me just show you that on the hand for a second. You get 3 of them, totaling 4 carats. How amazing is this? So 1, 2, and 3. 3 stones. So all of them are faceted into the oval brilliant cut, and I'm sure you can absolutely see all of them have that fantastic play of colour, superior quality with multiple colours as well. So clearly, lots of different sizes of spheres equals lots of different rainbows to come out to play. Now, for this set of 3, before I press this button, I want you to know this does not represent the true value of these gemstones. I know that might sound silly. That's the case across everything that we do here at Gemcollector. It's just ridiculous prices in comparison to reality. But I feel like I have to say it. I feel like I have to say it. What I'm about to do to these stones is not the reality of what they're worth and what they're valued at. In fact, the price I'm about to do for all 3 of these stones would... The same comment would still stand if it was just for one of them. We should be talking about hundreds and hundreds of dollars per piece. So now I've said that, I'll do it. I'll do it. A lab-grown. One of them. Imitation. Copy version of this. Just one of them is still going to cost you hundreds of dollars. This is not lab-grown. This is not imitation. These are real, created by Mother Nature, cut and polished by hand, natural Ethiopian opals. £10 each. Ridiculous, I know. Ridiculous. Oh, Michael says, I'm going to be at the Hong Kong show this year. Are you? And the Denver show as well. Oh my goodness, have the best time ever. Have the best time ever. Ever, ever, ever. I'm just catching up on these messages. Bear with. Oh, if actually, do you know what? I think that would come down to lab testing. To be honest, I haven't seen one in the flesh. Avashi's just said, "Can you tell if an opal is lab grown?" I haven't seen one in the flesh myself to investigate it, but I'm sure there is absolutely ways to do it. But if I do ever see one in the flesh, I will have a little look. But it would probably come down to a certain method or a certain test in a lab with fancy bit of kit, probably. Okay. Essex, has yours been left with no moisture, or has it got a bit too warm by a window or with the heating on, etc.? It might just be a little bit dehydrated. Well done, guys. Again, loads of you multi-bidding on these are checking out in quantity, big quantity. So you get 3 anyway. If you check out once, you're going to get 3. If you check out twice, you're going to get 6, and so on. So you can have as many as you like, as always, but simply until they've sold out or until this hour comes to an end. I'm just going to pop those back in the pot. Excuse me a moment. Pop those back in the pot there. Get in there. There we go. There we go. And then more cheekiness here. Very much so. Now, you have to excuse me a second. I'm actually going to use, and this is going to look very unprofessional, but purely just for the sake of time. I'm going to use a little bit of paper, which is... My father would be very disappointed with the rip on that. I could have ripped that so clean. But this is purely just because we are about to be out of time, so that I can scoop them back up again. This is your parcel at number 5, and these are also faceted, under 20 for the lot. There's only 2 minutes left to check out. Under £20 for the lot, so you get a complete mixture, totaling 2.5 carats of your opals, in all sorts of different shapes and cuts. Trilliant cut there, pear-shaped, brilliant. Is that a heart? Oh, there's a little heart. A heart cut there as well. And all, of course, with play of colour. I mean, look at that little feisty number. So this, under £20 for the parcel. So 2.5 carats. This is obviously, again, just one example of the parcel being within the nature of this. It's all guaranteed and based on weight, but each one will be slightly different in terms of like how many stones are here, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 14, I think. Yours might contain 15, ever so slight fluctuation in quantity, and then all the different shapes and cuts in there as well that you'll explore. Like yours might have a marquise in it, yours might have a square in there, etc. But 2.5 carats are guaranteed across that nice quantity parcel. That's number 5. Everything will disappear in 2 minutes, guys. Just 2 minutes left to check out. I've seen them rose cut before, but never had it. Rose cut. That's something I've not seen. I'd love to see that. That looks incredible. Okay, with only a few moments left. Just a few moments left before everything disappears. I have to bring on the Kubapedi opal. I have to. It's essential that I bring this on at number 7. This is something that literally only arrived this week here at Gemcollector. Again, from the vault over in Jaipur. It's not a new stone in any which way. There's no more mining of Kubapedi opals. We acquired this a long time ago. But again, it's the last of them, unfortunately. I've got just 2 stones. That's it. Just 2 stones only of this legend. This is the most historic, important opal that there possibly could be to mankind. This is the opal that I've got in a beautiful ring. When my grandma passed away, I was then told by my mum she's left you a ring, and it's an opal ring. Now, obviously, most people wouldn't even necessarily consider thinking about anything more than or beyond what's the stone, but the second I saw it, it's a Cooper PD. I know it's a Cooper PD. It's this appearance. It's that world famous white cream base body colour with play of colour, sprinkled fairy dust across the surface of the stone. This is the original opal discovery. This is the centre of Australia that literally shared the magic of this material to the world. And it was always recognised to be that sole location for many, many, many years. So it is the opal that you'll find in antique pieces, in estate pieces of jewellery. Now, please do bear in mind, again, this is the only Cooper PD in the vault. This is the only 2 stones in stock like it as well. And there's no more of them, of course. So yours today, under £20. 8 by 10 millimetres. But once it's gone, it is gone. So that's there at number 7. I'm going to leave that live for you just to give you an extra minute or so to check out anything you've got in your baskets, anything in this hour, before it will then disappear very shortly as we go to the next hour. It's a very exciting day here today. Don't forget Gemcollector. We've got the brand new pieces to premiere launch of the Crown of Light cut, an extraordinarily impressive design of lapidary. That's all going to be coming up. And then in the last hour today, a brand new Gemcollector goodie bag. We all love a goodie bag. Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up. All still to be enjoyed just after this.
So this is Deepak, and we are just talking about Savarite Garnet. I've just been in a seminar, and they have announced that the biggest colour gemstone for this year is green, and we're talking Savarite Garnets, we're talking green tourmalines, but in particular, Savarite Garnet is massive here, isn't it?
Yes, it's big, massive here, and basically Savarite is now, I guess, ruling the world. It's one of the most overrated, best stone in the terms of semi-precious.
Yeah.
It's very good stone.
Is there a particular grade that you go for when it comes to Savarite?
Well, we go with the best color, that is 4A,
Yeah.
4A color in Savarite.
Right, okay.
And even now, a lot of big designers from the jewelry industry, they are replacing their other stones from Savarite.
Yeah.
They're using Savarite.
Because they want to use a rarer gemstone, don't they?
Right.
Yeah.
And Savarite, we are getting it from Tanzania as well as Kenya,
Yeah.
but both are very good.
Yeah, is there a difference in location, or?
I mean, there are 2 mines. One is in Tanzania.
But also the Kenyan material is not coming out. We heard from Bruce yesterday.
Yes.
8-year delay on anything coming out of the mine. So everyone's turning towards Tanzania, is that right?
Yes, because Kenyan material is now not coming.
Right, okay.
So that's why people are diverting themselves towards this Tanzania. And Tanzanian material is also very lustrous as compared to Kenya.
Wow.
So
it's got a better brightness within the stone.
Yes.
We talked earlier about mine closure, so there's not any material coming out.
Not from my mine.
Yeah.
So basically the mining sector in Kenya has been pretty much shut down. So we have been shut down and just in limbo with our mining licenses for the last 8.5 years. And that's simply due to the fact that the Kenyan government won't revoke my licenses, but they won't approve them. So they're just keeping me in limbo. One could surmise as to why. But with that being the case, I haven't let go one of my permanent employees, and I maintain the mine perfectly. You can visit it tomorrow and see an oasis in the semi-arid.
I'm going to visit it.
Please, no.
Oh, amazing. Thank you.
And I mean, I took my family for a month for the summer. It's still in fabulous condition. I kept it exactly as my father left it. Well, no, we're not lying.
David's collection, one of the finest collections of Tsavorite in the show. We're talking maximum 4-carat piece. He was just telling us that the price really from the lower grades, about $850 upwards at trade price. He said, I can charge what I want for Tsavorites and for the Mozambique garnets. He said the prices are going through the roof because these are stones that we just can't get hold of. And I can honestly say they are some of the most beautiful gemstones I've seen in the show. If you can own a Mozambique garnet or a garnet for any part of Madagascar, or any of the stones that we've had so far, or even a Tsavorite, I can tell you now, the prices that we've got currently are just, they're unbeatable, they're phenomenal. Go for it.
There's only 3 things in this world that have value: the stock market, real estate, and my favorite thing, treasure. This is why I love gem collecting. I think it's something innate in our souls. I've got 2 beautiful little children, and when I show them the loose stones I pick up on my travels with work, you see their eyes light up with the treasure. I think it's the only hobby that you can cross generations with and inspire that passion in your loved ones. This is why I am an unashamed, addicted gem collector.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these 2 gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1-carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1-carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded itself in the marketplace in the last year, and they're now asking prices that are literally, you know, 3 or 4 times the price they were 2 years ago. So this is a really amazing time to be able to acquire this incredible gem.
In the southern region of Brazil, just north of the Uruguayan border, lies one of the biggest discoveries of amethyst on the planet. Alto Uruguay amethyst showcases not just the purple variety of amethyst, but stunning greens, breathtaking lavender, and delicate Rose de France colours. All of the mines in the region are underground and are manned by very small teams. It takes many days to discover each geode and finally extract the beautiful amethyst hidden inside.
Gem collectors, you've asked and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
Watch Gem Collector live on Facebook and YouTube, or tune in anytime through our app and website. Stay up to date with the latest gemstone finds, exclusive deals, and expert insights, wherever you are.
here is the area that the operators they are mining.
Yeah.
They are going just more than 100 meters.
Wow. So 100 meters into the rock?
Into the rock.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
sure.
If they leave it out,
okay.
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they finish.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge.
Yeah. All this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter. That means the thickness. Yeah. 1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter?
1 meter.
And that's it?
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually looking at the landscape, you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because with so much rain it would have washed a long, long way away. So the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah, that's right.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I'm going to have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
Ready to join Gemcollector? Here's a quick guide. First, go to gemcollector.com. Click the person icon in the top corner. Type your email address and hit continue. Fill in the short form with your email and a secure password. And hit create account. That's it. You're now ready to start your gem collecting hobby.
I'm here in Zambia in front of Gemfield's Emerald Mine. It's absolutely vast. It is probably the biggest coloured gemstone mine in the world when we're talking about open pit mining. But why does it have to be so big? Well, the reason it has to be so big is these little green gemstones are incredibly rare. We have to move 12 million grams of rock. We have to excavate it to get down to find the little rare pieces. 12 million to get 1 little gram of emerald. A 12 million to 1 chance of finding your beautiful emeralds. That makes Zambian emerald incredibly rare.
Yeah, and what are your prices per carat on something like this? Yeah, it's these are all like certified. Yeah, GI certified. GI certified. And this is 6.26 carat of blue sapphire. Yeah. So still unheated. Yeah.
No heat? No heat?
This one, I have to check the report. I think they were starting.
So this also shows you apps, like, first of all, how different every sapphire is. You can see how everyone has its own kind of personality and character to it.
Yeah.
Right? And this means that finding consistency of sapphire is incredibly hard to be able to do. This piece.
This ring is 32,000.
This is very exciting. We have got 7 pieces. 7 pieces, so I know it's not much in terms of, you know, we can bring you showcases that have 20 or 30 or 40. There's 7 pieces, but 7 different stones or different carat weights, all given the Crown of Light cut. So that is what we're celebrating in this hour. Of course, the stones, in terms of the quality that we'd normally be talking about, whichever other showcase I was bringing to you, or even if it was a mixed hour, we'd look at the stone, we'd establish, okay, what's normal for this gemstone and how does this stone compare? It has to go without saying that if you ever have fancy lapidary, whether it's a Crown of Light, whether it's a Glenera piece, whether it's a Wabito piece, as soon as it's bespoke designer, fancy lapidary, or even carvings as well, the stone, it's almost like it's your immediate sign, it's your immediate indicator that the stone's quality is definitely top tier, because no way would any gemstone be carved or be given a fancy designer cut if it wasn't automatically standing out from the crowd as the best quality. So it's a given across this hour. All of those 7 pieces, without shadow of a doubt, have got the finest quality of clarity. They have got the absolute outstanding colour that is the best possible colour and grade that they could have. So you don't need to worry about grade in this hour whatsoever. Every single one of them is the top grade automatically. They simply wouldn't have been given the Crown of Light otherwise. It's the Crown of Light, though, we are celebrating today. So it's, again, the cutting side of things. So the colour, the clarity, the carat weight, the other 3 C's, if you like, they all have an important part to the value of a gemstone, and cut being, of course, one of them. We know that it can impact the value, right? And it really, really can impact the value. You can have a gemstone that is destined to, you know, it's got the best possible qualities all round when it's in its rough form. If that stone, regardless of how amazing the grade actually might be, if that stone is then cut not very well, the proportions aren't that great necessarily, then it will lose value of the stone. It will actually go down in value. And in the opposite side of things, if that same stone has been cut brilliantly, it's been cut to absolute perfection by a very skilled individual, it will go up in value the better the cut is. So it does have a huge impact when we're talking about cutting. And the art of cutting is so crucial and important. It might be something that we don't necessarily always touch base on or appreciate as much as we should, but it really is important to understand that this is the final stage of a gemstone's journey. After millions of years of forming in the Earth's crust, all the unlikely miracles for that stone to exist with those qualities, it comes out of the Earth, and then by the time we see them, they're already faceted, and whether they're loose or in jewellery. But that entire process of the lapidary can make or break the beauty of the piece. And the actual lapidarists themselves, the skills that they have to do this work is extraordinary. You can't be just a gemstone lapidarist. There's diamond cutters. That's one career, okay? That's one path that you can go down. You focus on cutting diamonds and diamonds only. If you then want to focus and cut other gemstones, you're opening up a whole world of so many different things that have to be learned and understood, because every stone has a different crystal structure, every gemstone has a different refractivity and how it reacts with light. And so cutting a stone isn't just as simple as knowing how to cut it. You cut a diamond different to how you'd cut a sapphire. Cutting a sapphire would be different to how you'd cut an emerald. Cutting an emerald would be different to how you'd cut a quartz, and so on, because understanding the formation, the crystal structure, and again that refractivity, it has to be literally changed dependent on the stone in question. Which is why Glenera, why the Wabito brothers are, you know, again, legendary in the world, because they were able to master understanding all of the information and master specifics of all these different types of gemstones. It's like going to university to get a degree, but then that degree, again, if it's talking about lapidary, you can get a degree in being a master diamond cutter, but that's useless if you want to try and cut a ruby. it's completely, you've got to go back and get another degree for that one. And so this is such a respectable thing. And the Crown of Light, it actually came originally from the big scale Diamond Association in inventing this new 21st century way of boosting a diamond's brilliance and sparkle. As we know, diamonds, of course, very, very famous. They're the most famous stone in the world, and most diamonds are always given a round, brilliant cut. The classic round brilliant cut. So it's 57 facets. If you were to kind of draw one yourself, in fact, I've got a really bad drawing. A really bad drawing, but this was my rushed attempt. If you were to try and draw a round brilliant cut of diamond, this is the kind of thing that you've got. So you've got the flat top there, which is your table. You've got this section, which is the crown. Then this entire band in the centre, which is the widest point, is called the girdle. And then you've got the back, which is the pavilion. So the traditional round brilliant cut is made up of 57 facets. The Crown of Light that we're seeing here today is the new age version, the improved version of the round brilliant to maximise more sparkle. And it's all come, again, from the evolution of diamonds. The Crown of Light, the Diamond International signature and patented cut, redefines the history of diamond cutting, measured to perfection with 90. So the original round brilliant had 57 facets. This has 90 facets, all hand cut, and it produces superior sparkle and fire that you've never experienced with a diamond like this before. So this is really exciting, of course, as you can imagine, when this kind of first came out. And just again show you an example of how this has kind of evolved. So the old mine cut, 18th century, first round diamond, less than 50 facets. Then you've got the round brilliant, which is the present cut that everybody still, of course, knows and loves and adores. That round brilliant there, 57 to 58 facets they've put on there. And that's very much something that we're all very much familiar with. But then what we're dealing with, the Crown of Light, the future of cutting, this has the #1 best performance of light and sparkle and has 90 facets. So even breaking it down there, you can see 24 bezel facets. The round brilliant traditional one only has 8. Only has 8. Just on the bezel alone, this is 24 facets and then a total of 90 facets. So this is really, really exciting stuff for the future, for the new age, the new generation, and the new and improved cutting. I'm just going to skip past. There's a lot about cutting here and the proportions and how critical and how crucial the absolute precision of all of it is with the traditional cutting. But I'm just going to skip past that because it all is very important information, but we're here focusing on this. We're focusing on the Crown of Light. Something that the GIA have talked about, something that people all over the world have been discussing and talking about and celebrating, and how a huge difference and boost of light has really had a big impact. And you're going to see this firsthand here today with the amazing stones that we've got. This again, GIA Tucson 2022. They had an exhibition of the Crown of Light across lots of different stones, similar stones to what we've got here today. And then I want to show you this image of, here it is, this one. Look at the difference. The traditional round brilliant, the sparkle that we know and love, and then there's this. Then there is the Crown of Light. The difference is undeniable. The difference is blinding. And this is genius, precision, mathematical proportion of understanding a stone, understanding how every single placement of every single facet, of every single shape and angle in relation to the next can impact the way that the stone appears and the light performance that it delivers. And this is, again, it was originally invented for diamonds, but let's see them in rarer stones. Let's see them in even rarer collector's gemstones that we are very fortunate to have for you here today in this selection. Again, 7 pieces to choose from, various different stones and sizes that you can go for as well. But every one of them, whichever you choose, and some of you multi-bidding and getting one of everything, I don't blame you. Whichever you choose, you are going to love it. You might think, well, if this is a patented design, how on earth have Gemporia got this? Because it's from the Diamond International. They're responsible for creating and inventing this design and cut. This is Gemporia. We've got the powers that be. We are the world's largest gem store here at Gemcollector, and we are able to, whether it's, again, the amazing Glenlara pieces and designs in the past, the Wabito pieces, even this, we are able to also, with our relationships and our partnerships, make sure that we can also have access to it to bring it to you. But the difference is price, of course it is. That's what it comes down to. You might be able to go to one of those trade events, or, you know, one of the designers that have also been given permission to sell the cut, but I can tell you now, whether it's in a diamond or any other gemstone, you will never be looking at this crown of light cut, the real deal, the trademark design, coming in for genuine gemstones, especially coming in under $500, and they just go up into the thousands, of course, especially when you're dealing with diamonds. They can be, you know, 20,000, 30,000 beyond. What we can do for you here today is give you the access, give you the ability to own and enjoy and appreciate this magnificent, futuristic cutting to maximise light better than ever before, and then make it ridiculously affordable. And I mean ridiculously. So with this piece, what I'm going to do is only one crash. I'm not going to go again and again and again and again. I'm just going to go one big, juicy, full reduction down to your price, so that you can see exactly how easy it is to get these pieces home today. These 100% are exclusively here with us at Gemcollector. Not to be repeated anywhere else, of course. It's the difficult thing to try and get the official approval by the Diamond International of being allowed to give this cut, being allowed to actually provide this cut, being allowed to sell this cut. And so it's difficult to get them. Then with the quality, the genuine authenticity of these gemstones, and like I said, the affordability is amazing. This is under £20, guys. This is under 20. Bear in mind, this is a Moroccan amethyst as well. And as much as this is all about the lapidary here today, we've got to pay absolute respects to the stone itself. Moroccan amethyst is the rarest amethyst in the world, isn't it? Moroccan amethyst is the single rarest amethyst on the planet, known, of course, for its uniqueness of how it forms very differently to other amethysts, usually because of it forming so differently and being so much rarer. They expect it to always be smaller than other amethysts. And this piece, you've got size, you've got quality, you've got colour of that dreamy, deep, decadent velvet purple. And then it stands up proud, being able to have the crown of light cut given to it as well. Now, each one of these pieces, they do also come in a nice little suspension stand, just so that you're aware. So, and this is all of them. If I can just show you my tray there, can you see? They all come in a nice little suspension stand ready to be displayed as soon as you get them home. They all come with a free certificate of authenticity, of course, and you've got a 30-day refund money-back guarantee. But what we're looking at is that always desirable quality of stone, but then boosted with this futuristic, new age design that can massively improve and maximise light performance, as you can see here today. Even in the darker stone that this is the ultimate test. Anyone can play with sparkle when it's a white stone or when it's a diamond. It's going to sparkle regardless. But getting a stone that is deep and dark and rich in colour like this, to still then have the brightness and the sparkle, that's a very difficult thing that's been that they have achieved. This one again is number one here today. Within this hour, the 2 carats, the amethyst crown of light, and the 8mm. I'm just going to pop this back onto the screen whilst I pop the amethyst away. And of course, we are going to go through all of these treasures. Number 2. Now, I'm going to tell you this straight off the bat. Number 2. So with this selection, all of the other stones, I have a couple available in quantity. except for this one. This is brand new, and there's 2. That's it. There's only 2 in the world. 2, oh my word, look at it. 2 that exist in the world. So this is the most limited edition of the whole lot. And that comes down to, firstly, it's a sky blue topaz. So sky blue topaz, this is the most expensive stone in the entire selection, firstly. It's the most expensive stone of all of them. So sky blue topaz partly comes into it, but also then the size of this sky blue topaz. This is a 5.7 carat solitaire, which works out as a 10mm diameter. So with the combination of it being the most expensive stone and then also the biggest fine grade piece as well, we simply could not bring you quantity with these. So there's only 2 that exist in the world. Okay, this, my goodness me. This. It's blinding. Wow. 10 mil, the biggest size as well. They're usually 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 being the biggest. 5.7 carats, SI graded in clarity, heavenly, paradise sky blue in colour, and with this new age extended crown design of the cut. This will be the sparkliest stone that you can get your hands on. I tell you what, I am in love with this. The November and the December birthstone as well, actually, is what we're looking at here today, and this one being the most limited edition of them all. I don't know who's going to get it, but I do know that I am going to be going significantly lower here for you today. Something like this over on our sister channel, and not very often we've been able to bring them to you, but on our sister channel, a 10 mil, whether it's a quartz, whether it's a topaz, regardless, a 10 mil set into gold, we're looking at about £300 to £400 on Gemporia. Outside of Gemporia, obviously, we're looking at thousands and thousands of pounds. Here with me today to own this piece, you've got one of 2 chances to get it, and it's not going to be thousands, it's not going to be hundreds. Oh! What happened there? Sorry, technical situation, one sec. Okay, it's working again. To get this home, oh my word, it's under 60. It's under 60 for you today. For this very piece. Don't worry, Becky, your request is coming on next, my lovely. Do not fear. I know there's only 7 pieces, of course, in the selection, and they're all proving very, very popular. But I had to bring this on with urgency, as there is only 2 of them in the world. So very good luck to you in getting one of the most limited edition within the selection here. The most limited edition. And actually, if I pop it back, because they do all come in these nice suspension stands, if I pop it back on there, like that. Refocus my camera. And just let it do a little twirl. It kind of gives you that full 360 glimpse into the work that has gone into this. That grandeur of height. Again, referring back to the diagram here of the differences from the original to the present Round Brilliant and now to this futuristic Crown of Light cut. It is a huge difference. So many more facets to bring out so much more of that performance. Right, if we go from number 2, number 3 has been heavily requested. Moroccan amethyst once again, so the rarest amethyst in the world. Oh, you beauty. And this is also the 10mm giant. Yes, 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 yes. In that, oh, look at it. In the most perfect Moroccan purples, the amethyst dreams. I did say right at the beginning, it is a given. If you ever see designer luxury lapidary, if you ever see trademark lapidary, the likes of Glen Lara, the likes of the Robito brothers, the Crown of Light that we're looking at here today, this is a patented design. It will strictly not ever be given to a stone that doesn't deserve it. Only the finest possible quality and grade of gemstones will be allowed to have this cut given to it. So we know that the grades are top tier automatically across every one of these pieces, but still, the second you see this stone, I mean, goodness me, that's one of the best Moroccan amethysts I've ever witnessed. You've even got the legend of the Moroccan, of course, having the hematite inclusion so that it can bring you a secondary flash of pink. That's really powerful in this piece, isn't it? The deepest quad A purple, even and rich across the entire stone with warmth, and then pops and sparks of that glorious pink, which of course is amplified by the outstanding Crown of Light cut that we've got here today. This piece, very popular, understandably, for so many of us watching on the web and on the app here today. I am going to take it down as low as we possibly can so that you can get it into your collection. This would be collecting multiple different instances that are impressive. So firstly, you're collecting the rarest amethyst in the world. Secondly, you're collecting one of the highest grades of that amethyst you can get. But then the big feature, the big star, is of course the Crown of Light. This design, this artistry, this genius of the futuristic Round Brilliant cut that enhances performance so much more. And this piece, guys, I haven't finished it under 60. I have not finished it under £60. What I'm going to do for you today is this. This is now under 40 for you to get it home, with the nice little suspension stand it comes with the free certificate of authenticity included, as always, and you are covered with that 30-day money-back refund guarantee, don't forget. You are covered with that as well. This one being number 3. So many collectors pouncing and jumping in on these wonderful stones. So there's Moroccan amethyst, there's your sky blue topaz, there is your white topaz as well, and then the paparacha quartz that we have at number 7. It's almost like a bonus card. A bonus card. The unlikely, that powerful pop of colour, definitely a feast for the eyes. And I will say, if you're watching and you're thinking, I want one of these, which one's going to be the most affordable? I'll tell you right now, it's the paparacha at number 7. If you know your decision today is going to be based on budget, number 7, the most affordable of the lot. I'm letting you know that right now so that you don't miss it. You can check out immediately and everyone pays the final low price. But here at number 3 for the finest amethyst on the planet, and then this one being the biggest of them all, it's under 40 for you. Under 40 for you at number 3. Number 4 coming up shall be next, the white topaz. Now this, given the history of this cut, excuse me, come here. They are difficult to pick up. You stay there, my lovely. Thank you. Stay. So the white topaz in general, of course, again, famous, legendary gemstone. It's in one of the top 12 stones in the world. It has many benefits to it. So topaz can bring us bigger carat weights than other gemstones can. It's a type 1 gemstone, so it's within its nature to regularly bring us some of the best clarity. It has a super high reading of refractivity and of brilliance, so sparkle is always absolutely, again, one of the best. So if you want a big stone and you want a sparkly stone, topaz every day. And it's also incredibly durable as well. It's really, really hard on the Mohs scale. So it's also a stone that, sparkly, big, durable, you could wear this as an engagement ring. You could happily and confidently wear this every day of your life. But with the history of the crown of light cut that we're seeing here today, if we go back to the little slides here, so it's literally come from the Diamond International's signature patented cut, redefining the history of diamond cutting. This crown of light is 90 masterfully hand-cut facets that is bringing a new age and a new improvement to the traditional round brilliant cut. So you've got the traditional there in the centre that we all know and love, around 57 facets and all the proportions that we're very familiar with. And then there's this, the crown of light on the right-hand side, of your screen. The crown of light, 90 facets. Hugely amplified. But my point is, these have all come from diamonds. This is where it's all been born. It's the idea of improving the classic round brilliant that nearly every single diamond in the world has ever given. The whole point, the whole idea was taking this famous white sparkling gemstone and somehow improving the tradition of the round brilliant. And so this piece I've got for you here today, being the white sparkling topaz, this is the one that literally looks like the diamond tradition in which it came from. So if you want the crown of light and you want to enjoy and to see and to witness the crown of light in an appearance that it was designed for, a white, sparkling stone, like those classic diamonds, then this is the piece that can perfectly show that to you. This is your white Brazilian topaz. Again, 10 millimetres in measurement, so the biggest sizes that you can get with these. Completely pure. I mean, look at this. Oh my days. That's the back of the stone as well, but I'm still showing you every angle so you can get the full glimpse of all of it. Oh my word. A topaz elevated to the max, isn't it? To the max. This is a full selection of the term sparkle. It breaks down to brilliance, scintillation, lustre, and dispersion. And this cut is allowing the stone to show all of those characteristics to us. That's what it's all about. It's boosting the sparkle, boosting the light performance that we want to see. And just like the museum specimens, again with the launch from the Diamond International in there explaining of, why have we set to work in designing this new version of the round brilliant? Well, this is it. This is the sparkle the classic round brilliant gives us, and this is the same stone, same grade, but the sparkle it gives us once it's been given the crown of light cut. And we can see that very clearly. Very, very clearly with this piece. Let me pick her back up again. There we go. My word. Once again, available to you here today. From size, purity, quality, clarity, and cutting to celebrate through and through. No one would ever imagine being able to get something like this. There's also a genuine gemstone. And down this low. It's under £50, guys. It's under £50 for the biggest crown of light that you can get. An alternative? Well, it would be a diamond, wouldn't it? It would look pretty much the same. But a crown of light diamond wouldn't be able to get 5.3 carats, that's for sure. You definitely wouldn't be able to get 5.3 carats. And in reality of, let's say it was a 1 carat stone, a white diamond looked just like this, much smaller, of course, 1 carat. Still going to cost you upwards of £15,000. And then there's this, a genuine white topaz with all of that beauty and massive affordability, under 50 here for you. I've got many happy collectors, collector in Swansea, well done, collector in London, well done, Tony in Suffolk, great to see you here today. This is number 4 in this hour, the white topaz crown of light. Now we do have just 3 other pieces left to bring on. So there is a sky blue. We've seen the sky blue 5.7 carats. We've got another sky blue, which is 2.7 carats, so it's going to be even more affordable. We have another white topaz, just like this piece, which is also 2.7 carats. So again, if we're purely, if you're purely watching today and you're also adhering to a certain budget, then we've got something for everybody. All the different budgets, so everyone across the world. I want everyone to all be included and for no one to miss out at all. So we've got something for everyone. So white topaz. 2 different size options, sky blue, 2 different size options, same with the amethyst, and then there is the 1 paparacha quartz that we've got coming up as the last piece, and that will be the most affordable piece of the selection. Right, if we're at number 4 as we speak, I'm just going to go back to this image whilst I take this off of the screen and pop that down there, back in her case. Number 5. There we go. And then going back to the sky blue. Oh, open sesame. There we go. Here she is. You beauty. Oh, yes. So, number 5, loading in the graphics for this. Your sky blue. Your sky blue. Again, those flutters of it, whenever you've got the delicate colours, of course, naturally, light is going to be, the sparkle is going to be its brightest when it's in those lighter colours. And it always tends to be that it's the baby blues and the whites that are the most popular. And of course, topaz, again, perfect choice. It can deliver both of those things, partnered with exceptional clarity, partnered with durability as well, which is definitely something that has to also be considered when it comes to fancy cutting a gemstone. There's a lot of pressure being put on a stone when it's being cut or when it's being carved. So the stone has to be able to withstand those pressures by all means. And topaz has got it all. This one at 2.7 carats. Fantastic opportunity to be able to get, again, still with a very generous size, considering they can be 2 mil, 4 mil, 6 mil, up to 10 mil being the max. All of these stones are 8 and 10. Now this one, I did promise, even more affordable. So we had number 2, the sky blue, which was the 5.7 carat piece. There's only 2 of those in the world that exist. But number 2 came in at £59.99. And then there's this piece, so same material, same sky blue topaz, same quality in terms of the grade of the gemstone, and of course the same celebrated crown of light cut. Simply comes down to half the price. So this is under £30 here today. Suspension stand included, free certificate of course included. And your 30-day money-back guarantee. Always got collectors multi-bidding on these. They make perfect presents as well, actually, wouldn't they? Hi, Hi, Sharon. Oh, nice choice, Sharon. I'll just see what you've got. Very nice choice. Right, this one is number 5 on the screen. So number 6 shall be next. The white topaz once again. The perfect exploration of quite literally the reason as to why this cut was invented. It was invented for diamonds. It was invented to improve the traditional round brilliant cut, to maximise getting even more sparkle out of the traditional round brilliant cut. And they've done it. They have done it. And so with the original, the history coming from trying to improve white diamonds, this stone is perfect. It looks just like a white diamond, doesn't it? Also a genuine gemstone, technically rarer than a diamond. Topaz is technically rarer than a diamond as well. And this is your white topaz with outstanding clarity, coming in with the 8mm measurement, and obviously showing you exactly why it was designed, exactly why they've smashed it out of the park, basically. They've really done an incredible job in what they were setting out, what their goal was in the first place. Can we improve the round brilliant cut? There was the old mine cut, then that was improved many years ago to be the round brilliant that we know and love, 57 facets in total, and now this futuristic cut has been invented, which takes 57 facets up to 90 facets instead. Huge jump in the amount of cuts that there are, but clearly it's worked wonders, hasn't it? This piece, guys, it's ridiculous at how low we can go on these pieces. This piece is coming in that diamond-like, pure, bright, white, sparkling beauty. This piece is coming in at under £20 for you today. Under £20 for you today. Now, there is only about 9 minutes left to check out. If you're just joining us, if maybe you've got one of these wonderful pieces in your basket, please do be aware. There's less than 9 minutes, in fact, to check out now before they will disappear. Hello, Paula. How are we? Paula in Pennsylvania, grabbing... Oh, I see you've gone for both the white topaz. So you've got the 2.7 and you've got the 5.3, the white topaz. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're ready for some sparkle. Have you got your sunglasses ready? I think you're going to need them. You're going to need them. Alex Mackay, he always used to make me laugh. If ever I moved the Lazy Susan, because obviously it's a mirrored top, so if ever I moved the Lazy Susan when we were both here on the show, and it would I'd just move it slightly, and it just so happened to catch the spotlight beaming down and then straight in his eye. He'd be like, "You just burnt out my right retina." So for some reason that comes to my mind as I'm thinking about Paula getting home her wonderful sparklers. Well done, my lovely lady. So this one, number 6 on your screen for the white topaz crown of light. They are difficult for me to pick up in my tweezers. Apologies. Oh, no, stay. There we go. I got it. There we go. Got to see it from that front angle. That's why I have to pick it up with my tweezers, because you've got to see it from that front angle. That's how the design has been masterfully put together to be viewed, to maximise that outstanding all-round sparkle. This one is number 6 in the selection for you. And then that just leaves number 7 as the final piece, 3.9 carats. Back to being also a 10mm stone. So size-wise, I know all of these they're all as big as they get. The 8 and the 10. We haven't got any of the 6 or below, so they're all massive. But this one's back to the top, so 10mm, and the Paparazza quartz. So if you've not seen this before, this is colour. This is, if you love a bit of colour, I think we all do. This is the powerhouse. Huh. The powerhouse of colour. Brazilian Paparazza quartz. The Paparazza name originally coming from that magnificent lotus blossom flower that has variations of peaches, oranges, baby pinks into hot pinks. So as soon as there is within the natural world something else very, very special that also possesses peaches to oranges or baby pinks to hot pinks, it absolutely carries that name. And this is what we're getting here, this wow factor, vibrancy of the orange, this happiness, this passion that you get from this colour, with secondary glimpses and flashes of the pink coming through as well. And of course, across the board, as we know, every one of these is at the top tier grade and quality. It wouldn't be allowed to be given this cut if it hadn't been already the best quality. This piece, 3.9 carats as a 10mm measurement. So one of the biggest stones you can get. And yet I did promise value for money, the most affordable for this size. This piece, the final of the 7 to bring on for you here today, is also under £20. I know. And it's yours for the taking. You can have as many as you like, as always. There's no limit here at Gemcollector. You can have as many as you like until we've either sold out or until the hour comes to an end. And that's the thing that is really, really very close upon us now. There is only 4 minutes left to check out. Within this hour, anything that you so desire, anything that you want to get your hands on, across the board, they will disappear, and the prices will disappear in literally just 4 minutes. To get one of these, again, whether you get in 1, 2, 3, 4, you can have one of each piece. You can multi-bid. Let's say, for example, you fall in love specifically with this one. If you want to take 5 of this one, then absolutely you can do that. Like I said, there's no limit. It's more just about the time will run out and they will disappear very, very soon. Don't forget, every one of them comes in these nice little suspension stands. Obviously, I've just been taking them out, but they do come in these suspension stands as well for your display, with the free certificate of authenticity included, and the 30-day money-back guarantee as well. So you've got nothing to lose, everything to gain here. This one being number 7, it's the final in the lineup of our Crown of Light. Have you had a chance to go boating with Alex this season, says Paula? I've not. I went on his boat. I've been on his boat a couple of times, but actually this season, not yet. We haven't had a catch-up in a little while. I do miss him. I miss him dearly. Good evening, Mr. Trevor. He says, hello, lovely lady and fellow Gemmies. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you for your company. With just a few moments left, all of the Crown of Lights have officially been brought on. How did I do that? And they have all been reduced down. So you can, of course, especially if you're on the web of the app, you can still, with just the next few minutes, add them to your basket and check them out. Number 8, I'm going to quickly load in. And this is over here by my side. David, hello. David's just messaged and said, can we have a little glimpse at this, please? So this is very fancy. I've got one of these myself. I always feel very fancy when I get this out. This is your Gemcollector tools pouch. So this, we just, in fact, move the lazy Susan out the way. This is your tools pouch. I'm going to whip it down in price really quickly. Just so that that's done with the last few moments. But you get the very fancy. It's nice and padded as well, actually. Very fancy zip case, and then inside there's a treasure trove of things. Treasure trove of things. So it's all strapped down. If I open the strap a second, you've got your parcel papers. So these are special material paper to sort gemstones. Again, they're always referred to as diamonds, but we know that that's just a generic term in the industry. It's used for all gemstones, of course. But you've got your special gemstone paper, which can be used for sorting. They make sure that they're nice and soft on the stones. Really, really handy if you're laying out big parcels. Really handy if you want to then start sorting through stones and making notes and writing them down. These are worldwide used. Then you've got a huge scale of your professional fabric for your gemstones, for your gemstone cloth. Then you've got your sorting tray. Again, very fancy, and it's even got a little tipper so that you can spill them wherever you want to spill them. Then you have your lanyard, always quite handy, whether it's your loop, whether it's your any one bits of your kit. You've got your measurer here, if you want to measure your calibrated stones in all the different shapes. So you've got baguettes and rounds and ovals, etc. in there, and all the little numbers are engraved next to it. You've got your gemstone grip and your tweezers, so both of these interchangeable. Tweezers I most commonly use here on the show, as you know, but the grip is a really handy way to pick up gemstones where you don't have to then keep the pressure and you're not going to ping them everywhere, so it kind of holds on to the stone for you. And then finally you've got your measuring calipers. Very precise, very fancy measuring calipers. So for the whole kit, £29.99. Requested by a lovely gentleman, David, there today. So thank you to you, David. And I've whipped it down just in time because this hour has now come to an end. So while the graphics, again, are still live, you can still check out all these pieces just for the next second or two. But then they will disappear. And we're going to the last hour, which is very exciting. It's almost destined that Trevor's tuned in at the moment that I'm about to launch a brand new Gemcollector goodie bag. It's almost meant to be. A brand new Gemcollector goodie bag is launching in this very final hour here today. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Right, I'm going to leave that live. I can confirm... Gosh, you guys have just been multi-buying on all of these, haven't you? Has that gone through properly? Yeah, that's gone through. Sorted. Right, so I'm going to go to a little break. I'm going to go and get the next hour ready. And the brand new goodie bags, as well as many other lovely treasures, will all be loading in just after this.
Hi guys, I'm sorry that I won't be joining you for this incredible showcase. I'm extremely disappointed, but a personal matter has come up, so I won't be able to join you, although I will be joining you Sunday evening. I'm just looking over the incredible opal show from Ethiopia, from the Wello province, and it's an opal deal that I was part of. And the conversations that have been taking place in the industry over the last 18 months with regards to Wello opal are quite stark indeed. We talk about how the Ethiopian opals brought down the price of the Australian opals for a time when they were discovered in 1994, and it meant that top grade opal was accessible to everyone. But since that time, the opal prices for both Australian and Ethiopian have been climbing steadily. From 2000 to 2013-14, there was a steady growth in the supply of Ethiopian opal. In fact, we made the trip out there and we've got some incredible footage from there. We met some of the incredible miners. But the news is that since 2014, it's taken a dip. In fact, since 2016 and 2017 in particular, it now supplies only half of the world production of opals that Australia gives. And we know how rare Australian opals are. So we made the decision with this last parcel that if the price is going to keep going up, and like I said, since 2017 it's gone up exponentially, then we're going to take the hit and just go for the finest opals. It's going to be smaller quantities, maybe not even the large carat weights we're used to, but we're going for extra fine opals. If you have the chance to grab a solitaire, if you have the chance to grab one from this parcel, I can certify that it's the finest opals out of Ethiopia that we have ever sourced.
We are finding green, and some soil like this came out. Then we can wash this. Can get here stone also.
Really?
Yeah.
So ruby, spinel, sapphires to be yielded from this soil, and then you're surrounded by marble, which is where some of the finest rubies.
Yeah, finest ruby can get brain inside.
Yeah,
ruby from mother rock.
Oh wow.
You saw there one,
yes.
right? In mother rock, and somewhere they have natural hole inside. They have this soil and rock all mixed. Then we take out and then wash. They can get also good stone.
Wow.
Spinel, ruby, sapphire sometimes from this area.
So I can tell why you've been mining for 70 years. There's so much of it to explore, and it seems that Magog in particular is so gem rich that you're finding sapphires, rubies, and spinels in the same mountain. What's really exciting about this new peridot is that it's been embraced by all manner of designers from the high jewelry space. Not only those that are creating some of the most incredible suites in the world, but also some of the world's most talented jadeite carvers. And they're taking this incredible material and putting together masterpieces like this, such as the size and the gemminess of this material, and of course that prized, almost imperial green, saturated deep green color. It is being embraced by a whole host of incredible designers, and you can see the kind of the level of excitement here at the museum as everyone is trying to get a glimpse of the newest high jewelry stone in the world. Super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
I'm here with my good friend Mohit. I've known Mohit for years, and he cuts a lot of our very high-grade, top gem opal. But I'm not alone. He's also cutting opal at the very top of the market for some of the biggest brand names here at the JCK show. You know who I'm talking about. And Mohit, while I've got you here, I just want you to help me understand and help at home understand as well. What is the dynamic in the opal industry right now? What's happening with the pricing of this material?
The situation is very tough nowadays. Like everywhere, it's getting crazy. Like the prices of rough material is going very high, and even though like the quality, what we are looking is hard to get.
So the kind of quality standard we've set is really high.
Yeah.
Probably
not
too high.
But the availability is too low.
So the quality's there, but not much of it. And those that are, you've got me asking you for it, but you've got those big brand names, and it's pushing the price of the rough up, let alone the cut stones.
Not the big names, but the situation is quite hard everywhere. Like not good quality of material we can get from the mines here. So the regular things available in the market is all consumed by you're right, the big players.
The big players are snatching up the few stones that are still left.
Yes.
So replacing something like this becomes massively challenging when Mohit here is getting huge offers for very similar stones.
Recently bought you an amazing parcel of Morofino Sphene. Now my good friend that was selling it did something incredible, something I've never seen before when he showed me the parcel. It blew my mind. I hope it blows yours too. What he did was take a piece of paper, wrapped into like an ice cream cone, took a regular torch, dropped the torch down the paper so we just got a pinpoint. He hovered it first over a topaz, then a diamond, and over the sphene so I could see the amount of fire. Let me show you how this works. Let's take the lights down. So, over the topaz, you can see that we've got beautiful amounts of brilliance, lots and lots of sparkle, but very little fire and dispersion. Over the diamond, you'll see on top of the brilliance how you're getting a little bit of fire on top of that. But now look at the Morofino sphene. This is incredible. I've never seen a genuine natural gemstone ever have so much fire and dispersion. This is a truly amazing gemstone. When you get it home, you won't need the torch, you'll just need great sunlight.
So one of the really interesting things this year that we were really looking forward to seeing was what's really happening in the world of Tanzanite. You guys know that at Gemporia we offer you incredible opportunities, and I've just come and had a look at a little, selection here of Tanzanite that you can see. I mean, the color here, this is AAA grade, it's absolutely and utterly stunning. You can see the consistency. But one thing we're seeing is actually now acquiring bigger sizes. Because the price points of this have got to such a level as such. I mean, so just to be very clear, Tanzanite isn't the most expensive it's ever been here at the show. But one thing I'm struggling to see now are actually bigger sizes. Yes, they have the one-off big rocks that are $500,000, 2 million, 3 million quid, but actually now finding pieces around 6, 7, 8 carats is not very easy to do. And of course, the pricing is aligned with that. And so over the next year, it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that price point progresses. Everything we are seeing this year has raised in price. We know what's going on in Tanzania right now is only going to make that pricing harder. And also, in the seminar yesterday, where we were speaking to the gem guy, they were discussing it again, potential further taxes that the Tanzanian government will be putting on this gemstone or on their exporting of gemstones, which is only going to make acquiring this Tanzanite harder. You guys know more than anyone at Gemporia, one of the biggest assets we have is our Tanzanite, and the way that we bring you Tanzanite through the lights of Dr. John Saul, and because we've been working with this gemstone so much. Just stay tuned. But most importantly, is one thing you have to understand is this is also where our business model, that mine-to-market business model, and most importantly, being able to sit on gemstock over a 10 or let's say 7-year period makes a whole load of difference, and all of the difference in a market like today.
So here we are inside the AGTA Gem Fair. As you can see behind me here, we've got all of the booths set up. As you can see, this is not a small convention. This is one of the biggest and the best gem fair in the world. If you've been to Hong Kong, if you've been to Vegas, if you've gone to see the Bangkok shows, if you've traveled the world and seen the shows in Japan, it doesn't compare to anything that we have got right here behind me. All of the biggest designers you can see are present right here. I can see the biggest jade supplier, Mason K down here. We've got some of the biggest diamond dealers. We've got some of the biggest ruby dealers on the planet. But do you know what my shock is seeing here? I've seen so much moonstone, but labradorite also is a huge presence. Labradorite of high quality is a huge presence. And what's really, really interesting, you guys have been seeing labradorite for years, Gemporia. It's always been a gemstone that you've loved. It's always been one of our favourite gemstones. Now, based on everything that's going on, you guys, here's what happens. Once something happens in this room, once a certain designer, whoever they may be, because of the presence of the people in this room, the marketplace changes. And seeing the presence of labradorite means you guys at home, the marketplace for you is going to change as well. Luckily enough, we already hold enough labradorite to be able to provide you guys it at the best market price without being impacted with these guys. So forget your £125 a carat, forget your £150 a carat here. Watch what we can do at Gemporia.
We love our goodie bags. We've always loved our goodie bags, haven't we, Trevor? Haven't we, Mr. Trevor? Trevor in Norfolk knows, and I'm sure it's not just Trevor. I'm sure there's many of you guys who have been here with us for years across Gemcollector and may have possibly witnessed when we bring you a goodie bag. We don't bring them to you very often because it's a difficult thing for us to put together. It's also not very good for business, to be honest. It's not very good for business at all because of what you get in the bag and the price that we basically give the whole bag to you for, in comparison to if it was for good business. It would be separate the stones, keep them all individually, one stone, this one stone, it's a garnet, and you know that one stone will sell for this much. This one stone is a spinel and it will sell for this much, and so on. Obviously that's going to work far better in terms of business sense, but we don't do that. We bundle together for you a huge variation of gemstones, all literally just scooped up in, you know, totaling a certain weight, which in this case it's 10 carats, and we literally give them to you for the most ridiculous prices. So over the years, from the first time we ever did this, they've always been the absolute best sellers, because nobody is going to miss out on the opportunity that you've got here. And you could be from any walk of life, you could be, you know, across the world, all the different parts of the world where collectors are tuning in from. We all have our own tastes, we all have our own preferences for our collection. We all very much have our own different budget to adhere to, and we have our own different levels of experience. Some of us have, you know, we're just starting out as gemstone collectors, and some of us have been doing it for years and years and years and already have loads of stones, you know, at home with us. But regardless, everybody always comes in and gets hold of these goodie bags because they are an absolute no-brainer with the value for money that you get inside them. And it all started many years ago. Myself and Alex Mackay, if you recall, I'm one of my absolute best friends in the world. I call him Captain. Alex Mackay used to be the other host of Gemcollector many moons ago. He's now a very successful antiques dealer, businessman, also a cowboy. But anyway, when Alex Mackay was here with myself, it was just the two of us, and we came across these tins inside Steve Bennett's office, which is kind of on the same floor that I'm on right now in the studio. You kind of go round the building a little bit and you go to Steve's office, and as you can imagine, there's stacks of all sorts going on in there. And between Steve and his PA, Barry, also an absolute legend, they had in the corner these huge kind of metal shiny tins. They're almost like treasure chests, that kind of size. And they were just full of gemstones, and nobody knew they were there. I think Steve and Barry, they'd been there for that many years. They'd just kind of built up, filled up, got the next one, filled it up, and then they just ended up sitting there for a while and hadn't really moved. And Alex Mackay and myself got wind of these tins, these chests of gemstones being in there, and we were like, well, why can't we have them? Why can't we bring them on to Gemcollector and you know, offer them to the collectors? And they're just sat there not being appreciated. And so, you know, a few months rolled by where we had this kind of conversation going back and forth of how we could do this and what we could do with them. And one of the options, of course, could have been we go through these tins, we take out these stones one by one, and we sort out what is what, because there is a mixture of stones, and these tins have literally filled up from Steve's journeys. That's how they got there. Steve's, again, he's the CEO and founder of Gemporia, and so, as you can imagine, for over 21 years, he has been constantly travelling the world. Like, literally, he might as well live on a plane. He constantly is going here, there and everywhere, from mine to mine, from continent to continent to continent, constantly either setting up or keeping up with the relationships of the mine owners and the suppliers of the stones that we get for you here at Gemporia. And so on his travels, he ends up accumulating lots of stones, as you can imagine, either by getting them from the mine, by getting them from another supplier. There might be somebody who wants to do business with Steve because they know that he's the biggest buyer of gemstones in the world. And so people will literally, as he's travelling, they gift him stones. It's like, here's a little parcel of what I've got to offer. You know, please take this as my gift to you, as a sample of what we can provide to you in terms of the beauty and the quality. And please just take this. And so he's accumulating through all of these amazing travels and stories and experiences, all of these stones from across the world, and they all go in this tin and they build up and up and up and up. And so myself and Alex come along, we assess the situation. We could take them back to the labs in Jaipur, get each one of them, you know, re-lab tested to confirm what it is, then certified, you know, this is a spinel, this is a garnet, this is an emerald, and done that individually. But by doing it that way, it's not maximum efficiency for a start, and also it would mean that they'd have to be more expensive. So, as you can imagine, just even shipping them to Jaipur would be expensive. Paying then the team, the labs, and everything to be done to be recertified, it's going to add more cost onto the stone, which then has to add onto your cost as well. And so we know they're genuine gemstones. We know they've come from Steve's travels over the 21 years. can we not just, and again, this is myself and Alex, can we not just say, right, we'll decide on a weight, 10 carats, 20 carats, whatever it might be, and we will scoop, like we're at the pick and mix. We will get a bag and we will scoop some gemstones into the bag, and when that bag weighs 10 carats, that bag's done, put it to one side. Another scoop, 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 scoop. And so that's what we did. And that's how the gemstone goodie bags were born. And first time we ever did it, of course, complete sellout again and again and again. And so over the years, whenever we've got chance, it takes a long time to physically put them together and weigh them all. We'll put a few more together for you. We bring them onto the show, and then again they sell out, and it just keeps happening. And so we don't bring them often, but when we do, as you can imagine, they are very popular. And the stones, there's no limit to these stones whatsoever. I've got collectors who own refractometers, they own diamond testers, etc., who've got goodie bags from us over all the different versions over the years, and they've been testing them themselves and said, oh, Foxy, I think, was it Carol? She ended up with, like, over many different bags over quite a period of time, but she ended up accumulating, like, 15 diamonds, and some of them are accent diamonds, so we're talking, you know, they could be a 1mm, 1.5mm diamond, but still a diamond in there, sapphires and tourmalines in there. Because another way that some of these stones have come from is a combination of the tins filled up from Steve's Journeys, but also over many, many years across Gemporia, our main jewellery channel. What happens if we have an auction of, let's say it's a ring, just for conversation, let's say it's a ring, and as you know, we work to big, massive kind of quantity numbers. We've got this beautiful ring, we've made 50 of them. All 50 of them, they go up for auction on Gemporia, and 49 of them sell. What happens to the one that didn't sell, that's left? Now, Gemporia, our main mothership channel, it's incredibly expensive airtime because they're on more platforms than Gemcollector is. They're on so many different platforms. It's very, very expensive for every single minute that they are on TV. It is very, very expensive. You've got a massive, you know, teams of crews of people, everything that goes into it. It's really expensive. So they have to do those big quantities to make it work. They can't just bring on one piece. They can't do that unless it's a Larique that's multiple thousands. They can't do it. So those one pieces of jewellery that are remaining and that are left, what happens to them? They get put to one side in the vault, and then eventually the stones will get taken out of the stone, and the gold will be melted down so that it can go into the next selection of designs that we make, and the stones can go here, there or everywhere. Sometimes they might come to me here on Gemcollector, sometimes they might end up in one of these tins, and so that's how the diamonds end up in there. These 1mm melee sized diamonds that one of our collectors, Carol, said that she got, they were probably from, you know, the halo of a design on a ring or something like that. And so there is, again, no limit to what you can get in these. I've got two separate goodie bags here with me, just to show you the variation, because obviously every single bag is different. You're guaranteed to receive 10 carats, but what is physically in the bag, the quantity will slightly vary in each bag, the individual stones, the shapes, the cuts, literally it's so much of a kind of like a multi, oh look at the rainbow, multi-gemstone variation. I am going to show you the two bags, but this first one, is that a rubellite? There's a rubellite, casually. It's the first thing I've seen. Sorry. Guys, as first appearances go, this is already amazing. Right, so the first stone I've just plucked out of this is a very large rubellite. A very, very, very large rubellite. Now, use your knowledge, use your experience, use what you may have seen before. If I was to bring you this stone on its own as a rubellite, as a single auction, how much would you expect it to be? How much would we normally take it down to? Forget what it's supposed to be in terms of its actual value, even just Gemcollector prices. This is a stone on its own, and this is me just purely using my own experience here as a kind of general guess, on the channel, we'd be looking at around about $79.99 here for this rubellite alone. Now, what else have we got in here? What else? There's a really nice smoky quartz there. Really beautiful smoky quartz. Large as well. Let me just zoom in so we can properly get into this. We've got, ooh, heart cut as well. Sparkler. You've got Galileo colour there for sure. Another heart cut. It looks like a Swiss blue topaz. Now, this is interesting. I think this is a pink sapphire. Also in a heart cut as well. There is what appears to be an imperial topaz. I think we've got some solimonites in here. This piece, I would make the assumption apatite or Paraiba tourmaline. With the glow, oh my word, yeah, the glow on this one. The glow is outstanding. And I'm still going. This is one bag. This is literally just one bag. There's a sunstone there. I'm going to have to speed up. Look, go, 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 go. Gorgeous garnet. This looks like a pink tourmaline. Oh my word. And you can see these are clearly stones that you might be recognising from, again, either Gemcollector auctions that you've seen in the past, stones that you've possibly seen set into our jewellery here at Gemporia. They're all stones that we recognise. They're all stones that we're very much, we've got a relationship with already through our experience here at Gemporia. But these pieces, again, accumulated in so many different ways, from our team's travels to maybe the last ones and twos of jewellery, etc. That's why there is no limit at all. I'm sure there's 3 of those little pink sapphires, and they're all in a heart cut in this bag. There's another one. And then another one there as well. So there's 3 of those. And then the final stone. Now this, I'm sure this is a zircon. I am convinced of it. Let me just zoom out a second. I am convinced that that is a red zircon. So this is 10 carats that we're now looking at. As just one example of these goodie bags here today. Trevor, here we go. Where was I? Just in time. Core, 4 to 8. They're very big spinels. They are, aren't they, Trevor? Well spotted. Usually a couple of carats. I get more than the usual bag weight as well. That is actually a really good point. So from Trevor's experience, he's been with us from the start. He's always, making sure that he gets in on these goodie bags. 10 carats, obviously that's the title, that's the guaranteed weight, but every time Trevor does weigh them himself, and he always gets a couple of carats extra in there as well. That's another thing worth mentioning. Trevor says, I had a 25-point diamond in there once. See what I mean? There is no limit. Now you might be thinking, okay, come on then, Foxy, what's the price going to be? I did promise it's going to be wild. If you've not experienced our goodie bags before, this is something that you will instantly then realise as to why they are the best sellers here at Gemcollector, why they've always been the best sellers here at Gemcollector. This is an extraordinary selection of gemstones. And again, I am going to go and bring on the second goodie bag in a second that I've got for you, just to show you the variation across the bags. But regardless, you are going to be getting, excuse me, 10 carats of gemstones that in reality, obviously, we know that they're never in a million years going to be able to be acquired for under 100 quid individually, but also a selection of stones that would take years to hunt down, to source in their genuine form. We started with the rubellite that you've got in the centre there. That one rubellite alone, as a recommended retail, would be closer to 1,000. But even just here at Gemcollector, that one rubellite alone, you'd be looking at about $79.99 here with us. But that is one stone amongst all of these treasures that you will be getting in this grandeur of weight, in this mixture of treasure from across our natural planet. And guys, under 50's good, but I'm still not stopping there. I am still not stopping there. As always, you are very welcome to have as many of these wonderful auctions as you like. Like I said, with the Crown of Light in the last hour, we had collectors checking out 5 of the same stone. It's the same thing here. If you want to check out 1 goodie bag, 2 goodie bags, 3 goodie bags, 4, and so on, you are very welcome to. There is a 2-way split pay on there as well, so that you can spread the cost across 2 months if you choose to. So it would be... well, we're at under 30, so it'd be under 15 to get this home. You're going to get them with a free certificate of authenticity that proves that, again, they are genuine gemstones, and a 30-day refund guarantee as well. So you're completely covered across the board. But it's an unmissable, as it always has been, value for money when you consider what you're going to be getting. You consider the treasure that is within these bags. Treasure that has a wealth of stories to be told as well. From the explorations, from the journeys, from the fantastic relationship building that has been kept up for 21 years of Gemporia's history. The whole reason that Gemporia and Gemcollector under the partnership are here as the world's largest gem store, bringing you on a daily basis gemstones at the best value for money, is because for 21 years, all starting with Steve Bennett, he has built this extraordinary platform in which relationships and friendships for life have been built and kept with the individuals that mine these stones, with the people that are there, hands-on, digging into the earth and discovering these treasures. And across all of those journeys, across all of those adventures that he's had, he has picked up many stones on his way. He's done all the deals that we get to see here across Gemporia to such a strength that we're 21 years in and still absolutely going. And so, yes, there's going to be a nice mixture of stones and they're different in each bag, but the fact that you're getting this wealth of quantity, this wealth of quality, this wealth of variation for such a ridiculous price is unmissable. Now, Zoe in Sussex has joined us. Well done, Beverly. Well done, Tracy. Well done, Karen. You've got 2 goodie bags. Becky in Hampshire's got a goodie bag. Trevor in Norfolk's got a goodie bag already. Congratulations to you. Now, I'm going to open up this second goodie bag. In fact, no, I should probably put the first one away, shouldn't I? Bear with me. Bear with me. This will take a little second. Apologies. So pink sapphires, apatites, parabas, zircons, topaz, garnet, pink tourmaline, selimanite. Oh, where'd that go? Three, 2, and 1 in this bag. Right, so I'm going to pop this bag away over there, and then I'm going to open the second one to see what's in here. Whoa. Is that another rubellite? It's your lucky day today, I tell you what. I tell you what. Okay, first in. This is a zircon. Oh, yeah. Cinnamon spice. It looks like a Zanzibar, doesn't it? It looks like a Zanzibar. Do you know what? Similar. Not exactly the same, but similar. Excuse me. Variation of stones here. So... zircon, look at the giant, look at that! Just to give you an idea of the scale of size, excuse me, What a beauty she is. This one stone alone would be more than £30 any day of the week, wouldn't it? This one stone alone. And yeah, that has to be another... I mean, look at this. The passion, the decadence of colour is extraordinary. That is a super bright piece as well. Bringing them on, and I am simply picking up the pace because there's so many stones in here to be enjoyed. These pink sapphires, I tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen those as individuals before, but we've got them here. Oh, go, 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 go. So just as I'm looking at these, even in the Speedy Gonzales Notion, I'm going, definitely similar kind of names to be called out. So sapphires, tourmalines, topaz, garnet, quartz, rubellite, apatite. I'm sure one of those is a Paraiba. Again, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong whatsoever with variation like this at 10 carats as well. Now, lots of you already coming on through and checking out on these fantastic goodie bags. A huge congratulations. If you're just joining us, lovely to see you today. This is our very popular goodie bag that we put together on the odd occasion here at Gemcollector, but they're always, as you can imagine, different. They're always a different selection of treasures and gems. So, like using you, Trevor, apologies, but I am using you as an example. Trevor's been with us from the beginning of the goodie bags, and every round of goodie bags is still slightly different, and that would be because they've come from a different tin, they've come from a different, different era of jewellery design, etc., in which they've come from. So as much as we might have brought you in the past a 10-carat goodie bag, the 10-carat goodie bag from 5 years ago has different things inside it from the 10-carat goodie bag that was 3 years ago. And that's different to the 10-carat goodie bag that's here today. The first stone looks like a sphinx, says Bev. Do you know what? It does. Oh, so now I'm torn. Sphenes and zircons are both doubly refractive, and they can both come in this colour. So it could be either or. It could be either or for sure. Look at you all multi-bidding. You are superstars, and I really don't blame you. I really do not blame you. Those pink sapphires are so pretty. Ivashi's now got a bag. Zoe's got a bag. Faith has got a bag. Congratulations to you. You are very welcome to multi-buy, of course, across the board, and there is a split pay as well, if you'd like to use that. I'm just refreshing my page here. I know we have got some requests for these humongous one-of-a-kind spinels, which we will be going to. Trevor says, I had to get a new coat with bigger pockets. Becky says this is a no-brainer. Trevor says, the ball and chain calls me treasure. People always asking, where did you dig him up from? You are Trevor. You are Trevor Treasure. You certainly are, though. I agree with her. My lovely Pauline Gray in London also joining us. Great to see you today. Okay, I'm going to let these spin just for an extra moment or two, and then we are going to go through more of the treasures in this hour. So we have, obviously, the natural trifolite, which is so exciting. It's the only one in the entire vault. They are ridiculously exotic and hard to get your hands on. So we are going to be going to that one next, and then spinel heaven. These are the biggest spinels that are... I was going to say the biggest spinels you can imagine getting in the world. That's not true. They are so big, you wouldn't even imagine getting spinels this big. Spinels do not grow to this size. It is not normal for a spinel to hit 1 carat whatsoever. So they are so big, it's beyond people's kind of dreams and wildest imagination. But therefore, they are essential for me to bring on as well. The trifolite will be next, though. I'm just going to leave this on the screen for an extra minute. I'm going to have a sip of my drink, and then we will jump into the piece at number 2. while I was quiet there for about a minute, another 7 have just flown out the door. If you're just tuning in, hello, I'm over the moon for you. Again, you can keep on, continue checking out on those for the remainder of this hour, even though I'm about to move on. You can still continue checking out on these wonderful goodie bags of all sorts of stones: sapphires, apatites, topaz, tourmalines, sulimanites, garnets. Beautiful variation of natural treasure. That's a tourmaline there, of your natural treasures. Right, I'm going to pop these away. And then the trifolite is going to be coming in. Notable that it is a natural stone, firstly. I know they're again, never seen on Gemcollector at all. They're a mineral specimen, traditionally. If you've ever been graced with the chance of being able to get one of these, just look, go. If you've ever been graced with the chance to get one of these, again, it's a mineral material. You'd be getting it like one of our specimens here in the studio. It's a piece of rough. That's how they're collected. That's how they're found within their nature. Never really can grow to a further extent where there is good enough quality crystal for it to be cut out, for it to be, you know, faceted or cabochoned or anything like that. It's just not normal within the stone. What we've got here is a Brazilian piece of your natural trifolite, and it's huge as well, 9 carats in your weight. This is a human. I've actually got 2 of them. Oh, and wow, they are the same. So you can guarantee consistency across this parcel as well, without shadow of a doubt. Now, there's no other trifolite, just so that you're aware. I haven't kept anything else back. This is the only auction, the only stone like it in the entire vault. This is just that one-off kind of fluke rarity. And the colour of this material, I've got to say, that's outstanding, isn't it? This colour to be natural. No heat, no treatment. Given the fact that it's a mineral, traditionally, that would definitely lend itself to usually being needed to be filled, but nothing. All completely and utterly natural. This has got to be one of your spotlight pieces in your collection, that sweet spot of exotics that we all love to venture into. We can start off, by all means, with the stones that are very famous and, you know, everyone's heard of, but this takes it to that grand level of exotic, doesn't it, with your trifolite. I'm going to open the little pot it comes in so that we can see this up close and personal, and that colour even more so. So size-wise, there she goes, 13 millimetres in your diameter, 9 carats in your weight in the round cabochon, and as vivid as it gets. If you think of colour grading, it always comes down to, you know, colour rarity of the stone will go up and the value of the stone will go up, the stronger the colour is. So it could be tone, from light to dark. It could be saturation. Is the colour even across the stone? And then vividness as well. How vivid, how vibrant, how warm is that colour? And so this, natural once again, perfection. It's not too light, it's not too dark. It's bright and vivid across the board. And just to show to you, if I pop this on the up above camera, if I show to you the other sample that we've got, you can clearly see they both have that defined quality. So if you are multi-bidding on these, definitely you can guarantee it for sure. Here at number 2, now a specimen that, again, I can't repeat. I cannot bring this to you again. There's no such thing. There are no more of them whatsoever. I have made sure it is on split pay because it's a very highly valued gemstone, understandably. The start price is already coming in far too low. Just, again, if you know about trifolite and the prices that they fetch, you'll know that is already an absolute bargain. But because it's really uncommon for them to be in a cabochon, in a solitaire like this, there's not much other kind of a reference, if you like, as to where this should be in price. I can't refer and establish, you know, this price should be this valuation if the only other evidence of them for sale is in a piece of rough or in a mineral or, you know, in some other extent or different quality and grade. There's hardly anything on the market that is like this, so it's really, really difficult to establish just how high it should go. It'd definitely be higher than the mineral specimens for sure. But getting this home today, again, split pay is there and available for you to make the most of. You're going to get it with the nice little suspension pot and the certification included. And a sizable 9 carats for under 50 here for you today. Under £50. There's lithium, there's iron, there's oxygen, all incorporated within the composition of this wonderful material. And it is an extraordinary formation of a crystal, of a natural gem to occur like this. This delightful, happy, vibrant colour here at number 2. Here at number 2. Now, collector in Berkshire, my darling. Hang on, where was that message? Karen Ann and Berkshire. I had a lovely chat with Alex on the phone once. He wanted to speak to someone from each county in England as a challenge. That's definitely an Alex Mackay, isn't it? I love him. Collector Berkshire, nice to see you. I missed the last hour. I don't suppose you can bring back in these 2 codes. Oh, I don't know if I can, my lovely. I think they might be. As soon as the hour finishes, they usually go straight back into an embargo. I will definitely try, though. TEJM49. Go. No. Straight away it says no. Go. Embargo. Yeah, sorry, my lovely. It's not possible with those. Keep your eyes peeled on our schedules every day because, of course, there will be another showcase in the future. So as soon as you see showcase of the week, you know, one of them is the Crown of Light, then absolutely make sure you're tuning in for that. If you haven't subscribed to our email, that's also definitely recommended. So you can follow us on social media, Instagram and Facebook, and you can, just by simply being within the Gemporia partnership and having an account set up, you can also subscribe to the Gemcollector weekly email. And the weekly email, literally, it sends out the schedule for the week of like each day's highlight show. So it had the Crown of Light on it for this week, so it will have it again. So definitely something I'd recommend. Right, number 2 is where we're at, and now Spinels. I am over the moon that I have got for you. I can't believe, but I'm over the moon I've got for you Spinels of this size. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Number 4, the colour of this as well. Oh my dad. Where do I even begin in my enjoyment of this? Spinel. One of the hardest stones in the world. Super, super rare. Okay, has the same crystal structure as a diamond, which is an isometric crystal structure, so they can form in these extraordinary kind of octahedron or cubic-like forms. But because of the cubic crystal structure, and because of the density and the hardness, and because they naturally form inside marble as the host rock, which is a brilliant thing. You know, it is really, really strong, really, really tough. It doesn't give the stone much space to breathe when it's growing, and so that's why it's under not just heat and pressure like all stones are, but the marble and everything else combined means that they are even more pressurized, and so that's the reason why they're so hard. That's the reason why they're so incredibly durable. So it's a great thing, but it does also mean that they can't necessarily grow to a softer stone that would be larger. So in terms of the carat weight, and why I was saying, 1 carat, these are absolutely blinking huge. This is not normal. A spinel, if you were talking about, normal for spinels for size, a 1/2 carat is considered one of the biggest spinels you can get. 1/2 carat solitaire is considered huge for a spinel, because within its nature, by the time you've got the piece of rough, and just to show you again our wonderful specimen we've got here, this is marble, and there's little red spots are spinel, okay? So this is literally what we're extracting. Now, bearing in mind, once a stone's been cut and polished, you usually end up with only about 10% of the original size of the rough. So if you've got a piece of rough that's 1 carat, by the time it's been cut and faceted down, the stone's going to only weigh 10 points. It's going to weigh 10 points. That's the usual kind of yield for the material. So if you want a 1 carat stone, you need to find a 10 carat piece of rough. Now, you see this, and you tell me if you think that at any point, any one of those little spots of spinel, because the whole piece is marble, it's just the little red spots that are the spinel. Do you think any one of them is even over 1 carat in its entirety? So if this is the normal kind of size that it forms in, you've then got to try and actually cut that out. You've got to try and cut that little red chunk out of it. And then when you've cut that little red chunk out, you start faceting it down, you get a 10-point stone. So these are the biggest spinels you wouldn't even dream of. The dream would be, oh, I'd love to have a spinel that's a massive 1/2 carat. You wouldn't even go up to 1 carat. It's considered impossible, but here we have got it. This is over 1 carat. This is a one of a kind, the exact one that you will own if you check this out. 7 by 5.5 millimeters, and the natural colour with this, I mean, that's raspberries. That is delicious raspberry hues, isn't it? Delivering again that outstanding brilliance and sparkle. This is an all-round complete wow factor here today, but limited, so I must whip it on down. Excuse me, I must whip it on down to your price. Now, again, we can see starting at £949. That's a load of rubbish. You can tell we got these stones quite a few years ago. That's out of date. That is a load of rubbish. When I went to Tucson Gem Fair, they were £1.5 a carat for 1/2 carat stones. Do you know what I mean? That's the situation. This is every day of the week, over £1,000. But here we are, for the one and only on the planet, the very stone that you will own, this raspberry natural colour. And what I'm actually going to do for you... I feel bad. Is that silly? I feel bad actually doing these price crashes. Because I know how special it is. I promise I know how special you are. I promise I do. I promise I do. But... if I can do that, I'm going to do that, aren't I? So that you can get it. You can absolutely get it. Again, there is only one. I can't do any more for you. It's all now in your hands. It's all now up to you to make these pieces yours. This one is number 4. And so straight in to number 5 next. 1.36 carats again. Did you see? There was like a purple, blue, decadent violet coming out of that then. Wow. 7.5 mil by 5.5 mil. Again, the only one in the world. This is the one that you will be getting home. My goodness me. She's blue, she's steel, she's purple in colour. Obviously, size is a given. Completely out of the ordinary to be over 1/2 carat. This piece is 1.36 carats. And the very one in my tweezers is the one that you will be getting home. Certified. For free. 2-way split pays there as well. And it's under 50 again, number 5. If these are not gone by the end of this hour, I will be absolutely gobsmacked. I don't know a single collector that wouldn't sell an arm and a leg to try and find spinels like this, let alone with the prices, and I'm going to be buying them myself if there's any left. That one's number 5. Number 6... also one of a kind, just so you know. So literally 1 by 1 by 1, the one you see is the one you'll get. This one at number 6, over that full carat again. I'm loving these colours. Ah, I am loving these colours. You can't really put a name on it, can you? Is she like an indigo? But I'm seeing purple and I'm seeing blue, and then there's these little pink flashes that keep coming out. Oh, I'm obsessed with these. This one. Just look at the screen, you'll be able to see what I'm doing here today. I really am going too far. Number 6, $44.99. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to stop feeling bad about this. Number 7, straight in. Bam! Ooh, hello. Hello, your pretty little perfect stone. You've got lavenders and deep purples in this one. Again, the only one in the world. I mean, it makes sense. I understand why there's only one of each piece, but still, it also gives you the absolute guarantee, confidence that this is the one you'll be owning. And this one, number 7, under £50 again. Seriously impressive clarity grade, as you can see here by the outstanding way that it's sparkling as well. Seriously impressive. $1,500 a carat in the trade. And yet you can get a 1.1 carat, one of a kind, natural purple for under 50 quid. But that's only here, in this hour right now. And number 7 for you. Number 8, I will then bring in 1.1 carats again. Nice fancy shape here. So you've got cushion fancy. So a little bit more of the angular corners we've got going on, and there's actually 2 of this one in the world. 2 chances. A perfect 7 by 5 millimetres in your measurement, and with 2 available, straight down she goes, under £40 here. I know that was a quick kind of rapid fire. Obviously, this hour was kind of focusing and featuring on with the goodie bag, which you can still check out on, by the way, for the next 4 minutes. If you just tuned in, you've got 4 minutes left to check out on anything in this hour, especially the amazing multi-gem goodie bag. But it's 4 minutes across the board for any of these gemstones. This one's number 8, and then number 9. Now this is the most expensive spinel that you can come across, because this has not been faceted. This stone, not cut, not faceted. This is a piece of rough. Now, you saw the marble host rock with the spinels inside it. Across the board, again, we know size is rare, you know, the colours, the qualities, etc. But it all starts with that isometric crystal structure, which can form with all the atoms and the elements, repeating this pattern that either lines up as a cube or it lines up as an octahedron, okay? Regardless, though, of what gemstones kind of pattern of crystal structure is, you'd never expect that once you... We're talking about something that is atoms. You can't see them with the naked eye, and they're following that pattern. By the time you're looking at a physical gemstone in front of you, you would never in a million years expect that all of those atoms, all of the constant repetition of that crystal structure is happened so many trillions of times over, to the point where you've now got an actual stone you can see with the naked eye in front of you. It's done it so perfectly and consistently that the actual rough has the shape of the crystal structure that the atoms are following. But that is what this is. This is a piece of rough. And they are the most expensive spinels you'll ever come across. People call them the angel cut, but of course it's not cut whatsoever. And the only other place where you can find one of these for sale is in 5th Avenue, New York, and one piece with this kind of colour will set you back $4,000. Which is why this is absurd. A piece of rough that looks like it's been faceted because atoms in their trillions, have followed a structure so perfectly that the finished stone has been able to retain that same shape. This is one of the rarest stones you'll ever get your hands on. And I know spinels are all rare, all spinels are special, they have their own place in the market, but as a collector of true miraculous exotics, this is the one that you can't find anywhere else, except for the place in New York where they are £4,000. $4,000, sorry, should I say. So a very, very good luck if you can get one of those, because again, it's the only one like it in the vault. Now, we are about to be out of time. I know we are about to be out of time on your Saturday evening. Thank you once again for joining me. This is my day 7 working. I say working, it's not really work, is it? But this is my day 7. So tomorrow, Sunday night, is my day 8. My final day, my marathon covering Our Lovely Ben. And tomorrow is the 2-hour special for Glen Lara. I have brand new Glen Lara. Brand new, never before seen. Premiere launching Glen Lara carvings. And I've asked so many of you, please do. Tonight, right now, before you go to bed or tomorrow morning, please can you send me either photographs of your Lara pieces, if you want to write a little paragraph or a story about your experience with Glen or memories with Glen, anything at all that we can talk about tomorrow on the show. And you can remain anonymous if you want to, but photographs or any kind of stories or comments that you want to send to me, you can send them to my email, which is emily.fox@gemporia.com. You can send them to Gemcollector's Facebook page or the Emily Victoria Fox Facebook page, but ahead of tomorrow, so that when we go live at 5, we've got obviously a fantastic show for the full 4 hours, but Glen Lara's celebration of life is starting at 7 through till 9, and we've got brand new Lara carvings to launch. It's very exciting. So hopefully you'll be able to join me then. Please do take the time, even if you just do it right now before you go to bed, to send me, whether it's a comment, a paragraph, whether it's a story, whether it can be as long or as short as you want it to be, whether you want to send me photographs or a video, anything to do with Glen Lara and your experience and your personal experience. I really, really appreciate it. So I'm going to love you and leave you with that. I've got to disappear into the night. So enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening, and I will see you back here tomorrow from 5 o'clock live on Gemcollector. Good night.
John, great to have you here at Gemporia and to just find out about your incredible journey with gemstones. I want to talk to you about tanzanite. What is it? Because tanzanite didn't start off being called tanzanite.
No, it didn't. The fellow who made the discovery, Manuel de Souza, a prospector who put in time prospecting virtually every weekend, he made this fabulous discovery. And the Tanzanian law insisted that once you put your pegs in the ground for mining rights, you had to say what it was that you were mining. But he didn't know what he was mining. And so he made what he thought was the best match possible. He called it olivine, which I think wasn't a very good match because it's a greenish or an olive-colored thing. But it was registered as olivine, first of all. If you go back to the records of the Tanzanian survey, you'll see a claim for olivine, and then there's nobody mining olivine, but that's what it was.